And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I am feeling mostly better today, yeah. The medicine's side effects have almost entirely dissipated, which is a relief. Because that was unpleasant. And if it hadn't dissipated, I wouldn't be here on stream today. But I'm mostly feeling better. But yeah, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today, we are doing the Stormblood Raid series, or at least the first third of it. We'll probably be doing the first one today, the second one next week, and the third one the week after. Yeah, I am aware that this is Omega. I don't know anything else about it. I'm excited to learn about it. But yeah, let me bring the stream crew on. Beep, boop. Cobweb.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Where
Good.
is Dai?
I don't know. Statistically, probably oversleeping.
Well, I'm sure it'll take me an hour to get through the quest line.
Oh yeah, he's got plenty of time to catch up. Although before we begin properly, I do want to take a little time to talk about all the
God
stuff
damn
that
it.
happened
Hang
last
on,
week.
I need to restart the stream because Cobweb rubbed up against the capture card. Alright, one
okay.
sec. Okay, we should be back. Let's see.
Looks like... Hello everyone.
Hello, everybody. Who is Wind Up Loreweaver? Maybe you'll see eventually. I'll show off Wind Up Loreweaver if you remind me next week.
Discord chat is being very wonky, so you might want to disconnect and reconnect from that. I think your cat touched something else there too.
Why? What's going on?
Like your voice like keeps sounding like you're underwater.
Oh,
Sounds
hang
normal
on.
to me.
Oh, okay. I'll try
Well, let
mute
me
myself.
check my settings. Hang on.
Here, I'll just reconnect the call myself in case that fixes it.
Okay.
All right. Voice and video microphone to Yeti stereo microphone is my input device. Weird. Welcome to Technical Difficulties, the stream.
Yes, good start, good start.
Good start. Am I sounding weird to stream? Everybody in chat, that you can hear me.
I wouldn't think so. It definitely sounded like a Discord issue.
Okay.
Sound
Yeah,
like
you're sounding normal on stream when I add volume to that.
Yeah. Anyway, all that out of the way. Before we get started, I do want to take a little time to podcast about last week because some interesting stuff happened and I wasn't here for it. Because, like, although, like, I'm kind of glad that I missed last week because just you and Dai going through Vieira Land without anyone else, without me there, made the whole thing way funnier, at least to me. You know?
God.
Like, it'd be one thing if, like, we rolled up as an adventuring party, including some Vieira, and you got Hura-splained about how male Vieira don't even exist. But the fact that it was just the two bunnies, you know, it's like, where can we possibly find a Vieira to help us about, locate this?
That guy said to Dai's face.
Yes.
To Bryn's face, I don't think you exist.
Yeah. Although, like, what one comment this has been a thought that's been rattling around in my head ever since, because like this lore for the Vieira has been out there since 12, right?
Uh-huh.
Like this is basically the same lore that has existed for.
Yeah,
all
they added further flavour for 14, and
Yeah.
like the guy did say, yeah, this is still canon for 12.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Yeah, well, like, this is the same lore that's been floating around for decades. And, like, when you just lay it all out there, literally from the mouth of the creator himself, it becomes painfully obvious that, like, look, we wanted a race of sexy lady bunnies. The men were necessary, but don't worry about them.
I was just thinking this morning that I do kind of, I like the way 12 approaches VR isolation because they're not a monolith. Like, even just in Rabanastre at the start of the game, you can find 4 or 5 Viera just sitting around, standing around in the city. They're rare, but they're not unheard of.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like they're a very interesting take on elves, is what they are.
Yeah, basically.
You know, because like they even have most of the elvy tropes. You know, the isolationism, living in the forest, the long lives. You know, they're elves just with bunny ears.
Yeah.
And they're all ladies because that's hot. But yeah, so yeah, that one was very funny. I was surprised never came up. When you meet Fran for the first time, everybody, both on the call and in chat, were like, "Well, where's Balthier?" It's like Fran without Balthier is like
kind of an asshole, yeah.
It's like she's like missing so much of herself, and like I was shocked that like nobody forwarded the suggestion. It's like, Viera are a long-lived race, you guys. It's entirely possible that, you know,
she outlived him.
Maybe there was a Balthier like a century ago.
Honestly,
you know?
like Lars said, this Fran feels a bit younger.
Yeah, maybe.
If I had to guess older Fran or younger Fran, I would say 14's Fran is probably much younger than 12's Fran.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been too long since I played 12, so I wouldn't be able to like make that kind of character judgment. But I don't know.
Game audio is a bit high compared to Discord.
Immediately went when like I went through this quest, you know, yesteryear, and every time since then, it's like Balthier could just be at some other point in her lifetime.
She doesn't feel disillusioned by Balthier's death. She feels like she hasn't met him.
Yeah. I can see how that would be a distinction that one could draw.
Yeah, like, I think in 12, her relationship with Balthier, whatever that relationship is, because it's kind of up in the air, whatever her relationship with Balthier is in 12...
I mean, he's Han Solo, so she's Chewie.
Well, yeah, but... whatever that relationship is,
the game's audio is a bit high. We should turn it down so we can hear us podcast. Or just get the fuck out of the...
I turned it down again. How about that? But, like, her relationship with Balthier informs her character a lot. You can tell that he's affected her and her attitudes.
Yeah. The account Bob is right there with me. She's Chewie. But anyway, so yeah, the other thing I wanted to talk about, and this is the other reason why I'm glad I wasn't there, is that...
You read Bob wrong, by the way.
Yeah, Bob was saying that she's Han and he's Chewie.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, I've been turning down you guys. Whoops. There.
So yeah,
I've turned down the game audio.
That's why the game is so loud, because every time we complain about it, you turn the game up.
Slowly muting you like Chadley does with my.
More technical difficulties. So the other reason why I'm glad I wasn't there last week is because this is, like, I like to, you know, rank all of the different, like, Alliance, Trial, you know, normal raid storylines. And I can't really talk about because I would have to, like, talk about, you know, Shadowbringer raids. But, like, I like to, you know, rank where all of the, you know, raid storylines line up for me. And this is easily my least favorite one, so I would have just had to, like, hold my tongue for a lot of last week to not spoil Lore's fun, because this is, like, my least favorite raid. Because here's the problem. I never fucking played Tactics.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. That's a big hole for a Final Fantasy
It
fan.
is a big hole. And, like, I read up on tactics, so, like, I know the gist of it. Actually, I'm confused, though. Like, what's the deal with Tactics Advanced?
I don't know.
Like,
I haven't
that's
played the
one
advanced
Tactics
games.
that seems to not be the Ramza story, right?
No,
right?
Tactics is a separate story from the advanced games. I don't know if they're in different universes, though.
Yeah.
Basically, the timeline goes 12 Revenant Wings, Tactics Advanced, which has the
Okay.
Revenant Wings version of Ban and the like in it, and then a long gap, a big long distance to Tactics. And Tactics Advance's position is up in the air. Some say it's in a different world that is having Evil East imposed onto it. Others say, and I kind of like this concept, that it's actually even further in the future.
This is more information than I need. Because, like, I played a little bit of Tactics Advanced, and so, like, when this storyline is doing its thing, I'm like, none of this sounds like an isekai, so I don't know what... I don't know. And, like, that's the problem, and that's the problem with this whole raid storyline, is that, like, none of the emotional moments hit for me because I don't fucking know who any of these fucking characters are.
I didn't find the emotional moments really hit for me, but it was really cool to see some of the characters interpreted as boss fights.
Yeah, I don't get any of that.
Like I was gushing over Agrias for the entire fight.
Yeah. I've been looking forward to the normal raids, so
and so it's like, well, and also, like, you know, like in the very last, like the specific reason why our characters go into Oban Monastery in the first place is because Ramza gets kidnapped, and Ramza's an asshole.
Yeah.
And like I pointed this out, and someone goes, it's like, well, yeah, Ramza's an asshole, but it's ironic because we know that he's different from the other Ramza, and so, like, there's like a contrast there. It's all intriguing. I'm like, I don't care because I don't know the original Ramza. I don't care that he's a contrast to an existing character. He's just kind of a dick.
I mean, we should have to stop.
And also, I still don't really know what to make of Ramza's character arc that he goes through.
Yeah, there's the implication that getting zapped by the aura site changed his personality a little, and then he was just back to normal, and they did
and then he,
nothing
tried
with
to,
it.
Like, work that into a character arc at the end. Like, there's that bit at the end where he's like, I'd like to think I had a little bit of a character arc and it wasn't just me getting possessed. And it's like, no.
Nope. You were better when you got overwritten.
Yeah. And so it's... Yeah, and so, like, we're going into this raid, because Ramza's life is in danger, and I have no reason to care about him. The only reason to care about him is because of his name, and his name doesn't mean anything to me, so it's like, yeah.
Tilmios raises a good point. There was a bit too much talking. Some people claim they tried to put the whole game in that raid. It was way too long. It was way too long. It took us, 2 hours to get to the...
it took you almost 3 hours to do that whole thing. Like, when I was
it took 2 hours to get to the Orbon Monastery raid.
Yeah. Like, before I started watching the stream, I, looked at the timestamps to see, how long it took you to do everything. I saw it took you 3.5 hours to get out of... to get out of the airship. I'm like, did they turn this into a podcast while I wasn't there to keep them on track? And, no, not really.
Nope.
It
was jam-packed with reading dialogue.
There were a lot of tangents talking about tactics, but those tangents were warranted because that's what this...
It was the subject of the game, yeah.
That's the subject of the game. Which, again, is, the whole problem for me. It's and that's the thing, is that, there are a lot of references to other Final Fantasies in this Final Fantasy, but, I didn't feel like I missed out on anything in the Crystal Tower storyline because I hadn't played 3 yet. This kind of thing never happens anywhere else in the game where it feels like I am missing context because I missed a previous Final Fantasy game. And so, on a certain level, I think that's, a big weakness of this storyline, just as an objective statement of quality.
Would you say Tactics is niche? It probably is,
I
because
mean-
it's only been released twice. Once on the
Yeah.
PS1 and once on the PSP.
Yeah, I mean, it's only been released twice, and the last time it was on the PSP, so yeah, that's pretty niche.
Yeah.
Three times there is also the mobile port, which is actually apparently the best version because it has everything. It's basically the PSP port without the lag.
Oh, that's good, yeah. Does emulated
so, I mean,
War of the
yeah,
Lions
it's-
tactics have the lag?
Yes, but there are mods to change to remove it.
Okay. Weird
like-
that it's that unoptimized that it wasn't just the PSP hardware.
The same thing happens with Disgaea 1 and 2 on PSP. That's why you'll notice that in those versions, whenever a character uses a skill, they spin their weapon first. That's hiding the loading time to actually load the attacks in.
That's actually a really clever way of doing it.
It is.
Huh.
Yeah, mobile games back in that era had to do a lot of little tricks to because the PSP and the 3DS were both like handheld games. They were the first handheld games that were aspiring to be of a quality on par with a console.
The PSP was almost a PS2, and that's
Yeah.
ludicrous for what it
yeah.
was.
My favorite example of that kind of cheating is in Fire Emblem Awakening. None of the character to save to make the quality on the character models better. None of the characters have feet. Their legs just end at the ankle, and it's hilarious because you would never notice it until it's pointed out, and then you can't unsee it. Because feet are just too many polygons, so they just eliminated them.
Guess they brought on Liefeld for that particular character design document.
Yeah, is a little Liefeldian strategy. But anyway, Milena, Fire Emblem Awakening, the first 3D game I think on the consoles.
When you get the time, I think you should play Tactics, Minda.
What?
When you get the time, I think you should play Tactics, Minda. It's genuinely excellent.
Probably. I'll have to fish up some source for it.
What do you
Yeah,
think,
yeah.
Dai? Do you think he should play War of the Lions or OG?
Either War of the Lions with the lag patched out, or the version that, or the PS1 version with the mods to have all the PSP content added to the PS1 version, which Hayden played. It basically ends up being the same experience with a different aspect ratio.
Does the modded PS1 version include the retranslation?
Yes, and it also has the multiplayer content from the PSP version added to it.
Cool.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was for the PSP version. The mod was for the PSP version. So in that case, yeah,
Anyway.
you'll be wanting a modded PSP version then.
Yeah. But anyway, that's just the thing I wanted to talk about. I didn't want to spoil the fun of the Tactics fans, but as a non-Tactics fan, it's a pretty glaring issue when so much of the storyline. I can follow the story just fine. The story itself, as far as we're concerned, is fairly straightforward. It's ancient heroes, sealed evil, do your thing.
Yeah.
It's just that it's all built around this storyline that I have no emotional attachment to, and
I
so
had
that
been
makes the
kind
whole
of
thing,
wondering.
and so that makes the 3-hour quest line kind of tedious.
I had been kind of wondering after I played it, and I was like, oh, that was so good. I had been kind of wondering why you hated it so much, but that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and I did play 12. 12 was actually the very first Final Fantasy game I played.
Really?
Weirdly enough.
Interesting introduction to the series.
Yeah, well, because I didn't get a PlayStation console until the PS2, and late in the PS2 life cycle, for that matter. I got a used PS2 in high school and picked up, a backlog of games at that point, and so I started with 12 because it seemed like a good place as any. Because that was the most recent game at the time, and it was good. I liked it, and started playing more of them, and here we are. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents on on that whole raid experience. So yeah. I think here you should invite Bryn, and we
Already
should start
did.
inviting the rest of these other people.
Yeah. In fact, everybody here, there's 8 of us.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Okay, cool. So Melina, Cynthia, Ott, Layara, and Kyar.
Yeah, I'm when I was catching up to the story, this raid is something that was very much something I was looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've heard of it.
Why can't I
And now
invite
I'm-
Kyar?
Kaya's already in the party.
Oh, Kyar's in a party. Okay.
Oh, so is Alt. I assume they're partied up together.
Oh, they must have formed a party around us. Oh well.
It does seem to just be fucking Kaya there.
Strange.
Okay, Kaya says try now.
All right.
Alright, inviting Ott.
Yeah.
You haven't accepted my party invite yet.
That's because you haven't sent me one yet.
I sent you one ages ago, but I guess it expired.
It would have died out by now while we were having our conversation.
Oh.
Alright, so it's Wedge I gotta talk to, right?
Yep.
Then I'll
Yes.
talk to Biggs. Well, I'll be damned. Lore, if this isn't fate, I don't know what is.
Where's the Irish accent?
A hunt for Omega.
So yeah, this is why I stopped playing so coy about spoiling what this raid is about, because it's right there in the first quest name.
Yeah.
Also, it did basically spell out exactly that this was going to be what the raid series was after we beat Xenos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The end credit stingers tend to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Lore, thank the gods you're here. We need your help. In case you haven't heard, we've set up operations in Ralger's Reach while we look for Omega. It's been decidedly slow going, I'm sorry to say. We still haven't seen the blasted thing since it disappeared during the battle with Shinryu. Which is not to say we haven't made any progress. We know now that Shinryu ended up in the Imperial's hands, that it was shackled with some very distinctive-looking bindings when they found it. Obviously, only you know what could have done something like that, and the fact that the restraints were still functioning suggests it didn't shut down when the chief instructed it to either. Anyway, we were getting close to identifying Omega's whereabouts when we encountered what you might call a problem. It happened to be best if you came to the workshop and saw for yourself. So back to... Is it here or back to Mordona?
It's here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. It's literally right around the corner.
Sweet. Oh, hi, Nero. Spot the problem. So much for improving efficiency. Go on. Suggest something, and I'll be sure to do the exact bloody opposite. Come now, Chief. That isn't terribly constructive. Yeah, that's about how I expected that to go.
I don't want to, but I ship them.
Black Rom. Excuse me. That is some pathetic stubble, Nero. Surprise! Aye, so were we. He's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. How many times do I have to tell you? You will play no part in this investigation. Your motives were dubious from the first, and nothing you have done since has served to make them any clearer.
No, the Warriors of Darkness were the ones with the motives that were dubious from the first.
Huh. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation, but that will be the extent of our cooperation. Passing judgment without due consideration. Openly disparaging colleagues. Not very chiefly of you, Chief. I'll have you know, I'm a sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Then I trust you'll thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off. I will not have him on our roster, Jesse. Never mind anywhere near our work. His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full. Why would you do that? And it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements you might have had in the past, the fact is we could do with his expertise now. Let him earn his keep at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, and then pay him a sultan's ransom in advance? Him? Give me strength.
He's off to an amazing start already.
This has been the way of it for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. Let's investigate by ourselves. Let me know how it goes. I'm leaving. As much as I admire your enthusiasm, hero, you will not get very far without some brains to complement your admirable brawn. Buddy, I'm a wizard. I'm all brains. Happily, I am blessed with a surfeit of the former.
The other option gets... It is not like you to shirk your duties, hero. Were you not present at Omega's activation, and are you not therefore jointly responsible for the havoc it may wreak if left to its own devices? I think we both know the answer.
Oh, fuck off, Nero. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. No, I won't. With the realm's savior watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, which should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. Okay, you don't get to volunteer me for this.
I mean, he's got a point, though. He's just like, she's already kicked my ass. What else am I going to do?
Jesse paid him that much solely to see this happen because it is extremely amusing. Forgive me, Lore. It was not my intent to embroil you in this mess. I didn't even know you were here. Seeing as you are, though, I cannot deny that I would be glad to have you on board. The fact is, we are no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers, and even if it was damaged during its encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we will be able to disable it unaided. We have got as far as identifying its likely resting place, but I, for one, would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Oh, fine. Then it's settled. Chief, we have a problem. The etheric concentration levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next, and by the time we went to check them, they doubled again. What? But that could only mean... Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. And by which I mean I'll have the Warrior of Light handle it. Biggs, Wedge. What? Yeah, excuse me. I need you with me at the Yawn, to the south of here. That's where we believe Omega came to rest. Jesse, hold the fort while I'm gone, and, if possible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. All right, Chief. Watch yourself out there.
Kitty.
Am I to stay and mind the shop, too? No, no. I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fill the room with maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicably lavish fee, the Ironworks Creed became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten, not supremacy through Allagan ingenuity. Breach this contract, and I will have my pawns of flesh.
Yeah, from what I've gathered of the fan base, no one likes Nero, but everybody kind of loves Nero still.
Ha! I'll take care of things here. Look after everyone for me, alright? I need the boys back and innovating before our customers tire of our current offerings. One sec, guys. Okay. Let's see, where are we going?
Also, I just realized I was almost capped on poetic, so you should check that before we run off. Because we're going to earn some poetics doing raids.
I have 677, I'm good.
Okay, that's fine.
1,500, which should be fair enough.
Yeah, that's a reasonably low number.
What's up, Gamer Red 25? Welcome to the stream. Oh wow, the first mount I get is the Fenrir mount that I just bought.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I've earned so much MGP since the Fall Guys event started. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like, Nero, shut up, but don't stop talking.
Ha. I've got a bad feeling about this. Crikey, it was just a plain old hole before.
What does that taste like?
Is that lean? Ha! Would you look at that? What in the seven hells is going on here? Well, it melted, and this is what's left behind. A veritable sea of condensed ether. Oh, Precious has been busy. What a villainy is this? Midgard Sormer? It is Midgard Sormer.
Bit of a question as to why he's involved.
In slumber sweet have I lain, since mine offspring's war with man did end. I could not choose but stir at this abhorrent stench. Wait, hang on. In this form, I thought nobody but me could see him.
I think he's by his choice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen him speak to, like, Hraesvelgr at one point in this film.
Yeah, fair enough. Have care, mortal, for within this great hollow lieth Omega. Moogle invisibility rules. Ha! Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. It's an extraplanar robot? Interesting. What? Excuse me? Oh gods, what's happening? Quetzalcoatl, huh? And a chocobo? A chocobo racing chick? What the hell? What is happening?
Racing in Mystery Dungeon, but yeah.
Well, they
Welcome to the
needed
Omega
a
raids.
cute Chief, get under there. They needed a cute minion you could get, just like the Alexander raids. Huh? You're not dead. Apparently not. It passed straight through me, as if it were some sort of illusion. Okay, so hang on. Is this the same Omega from Final Fantasy V?
Let's keep playing, find out.
'Tis one of Omega's creations. Omega is a weapon wrought in a place beyond the reach of thy kind, capable of weaving ether into life. That serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become a corporeal threat ere long. Did you fight a Quetzalcoatl in 5? I can't remember.
No. But,
Well, whatever it is, it's gone. The raids are just us standing by the hole, killing things that come out of it. Well, this peculiar thing remains. Is this Boko? Is this a Boko chick? If it looks like a chocobo, and Quez like a chocobo, I'm thinking it's probably a chocobo.
oh, by the way, my little doodle of Chocobo Racing was not me hinting at this. I just felt like drawing it.
Oh, that's much bigger than it looked. Huh.
Yeah. There's something a little uncanny about this Chocobo compared to the general art style of everything else.
Yeah.
Talk to Nira.
I'm going to talk to everybody. It looks like a chocobo in the same way a mammoth looks like a person, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You heard him qued, didn't you? He's a chocobo, I'm sure of it. I've no idea what it is. It doesn't seem to pose any immediate threat. Okay, Sid, it's a chocobo. How blind are you? Fascinating. We should dissect it. In the name of science, and not in the name of having chocobo drumsticks for dinner.
We should dissect it. In the name of science.
Queh? No. Queh. The way it ques isn't unlike a chocobo, but it looks more like a stuffed doll to me. It's definitely a chocobo. Trust me on this. The ones we Lalafels ride are all about this size, aren't they? Just calling it out? Alright.
Yeah.
I suppose. Aye, alright. Let's go with chocobo for now. Thy mistress's blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then. Very well. As this matter concerneth Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. Minnie, it's a chocobo. I can't understand regular chocobos. How is this odd? Laura? Aren't you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon friend?
So
No.
this is the protector of all. Yeah.
He's the dragon equivalent of Odin, the Allfather.
Midgard Stormer turns to me and goes, "Well, Lore, are you going to?" Oh, I am explaining it. What, the Midgard Stormer, who fought and fell at the Battle of Silvertear Skies? Yeah, it's a whole thing. Apparently dragons don't really die. They just kind of shut off and come back later.
As long as their eyes are intact, yeah.
Yeah. And here I was, content to be traveling in the company of just one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the father of dragons does have something you do not, that being relevant knowledge. There is much we could learn from him. Little and less is known about Omega's origin. It first appeared in records dating back to the Third Astral Era, before the Allagan Empire reached its zenith, and said records had but the one thing to say: Omega activation successful. In the centuries that followed, the Alligans enjoyed rapid technological development, but there was nary a further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. Its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales. It was always assumed that the Alligans built it, and I had no reason to believe otherwise. Well, apparently not. But now Midgardsormr tells us that it's not even of our world. Now this raises the question of, was the Omega in 5 even from one of the worlds in 5? Was it just in the void from an earlier world?
It was in the interdimensional rift, and the implications were it was not from the world of 5, along with Shinryu.
Interesting.
One of the books in the interdimensional rift speak of it being built to hunt and subdue Shinryu, and other games imply that almost all of the appearances of Omega are either the original or one of its offspring, as it is a self-reproducing and improving robot.
They made a Von Neumann machine? Oh.
Yeah.
That's a bad idea.
That is a bad idea.
What games does Omega even show up in?
I'll check.
Obviously 5 and 14.
16 DLC recently.
Really?
Okay, he's in the remakes of 1.
Well, yeah, but everything's in the remakes of 1.
Yeah, for the after years, 5, 11, 12 as Omega Mark 12.
Yeah, I remember that in 12.
That's got to be one of its offspring and not full-blown Omega.
Yeah, also 5's remake also has Omega Mark 2. 13.2 has it as DLC. Obviously we've got 14. It appears as an optional boss in the updated version of 15. It's in the DLC for 16. And also appears in some of the spin-offs: Crystal Chronicles My Life as King, Crystal Bearers, Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. It's one of the...
a lot. It's been in a lot of
games. A lot of stuff,
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
It appears in 13 too, huh?
Yeah.
Plus Omega Weapon? Yeah, but Omega Weapon in Dirge of Cerberus is not Omega. It's unrelated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Omega Weapon. There is a difference between Omega and Omega Weapon. Omega Weapon is a biological creature, along the same lines as Ultima Weapon, Emerald Weapon, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now Midgardsormr tells us that it's not even of our world. Just so, it haileth from another star. More than that I will not say. I'll leave it to the fans to theorize. I have spoken with this being. It telleth of a strange plain beyond this hollow, wherein it did reside from the moment of its creation. For reasons unknown, it was ordered to fight. Yet, being weak, it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over unto this world. Ordered to fight by Omega? Why in the seven hells would it do that? To put its creations to the proof. If you would know more, go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. Wait, you're saying we should jump in? You have naught to fear from the fall. The hollow hath become a portal into Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. Please tell me his name is Boko. Servant of Hydaelyn, fate bindeth me to Omega. If it be thine intent to pursue it, I shall lend thee my strength. Oh good, it would be nice to have a shield against its attacks, Hydaelyn style. Huh. Obviously, you're not going to tell me if Exdeath shows up in 14, but does Exdeath show up in other games?
Only like Dissidia. And like Theatre Rhythm, stuff that crossover stuff, basically.
Huh, fair enough. So you really can show us around inside the hole, can you? This does feel like a good point to voice my pet theory that Genova was part of Exdeath. And after Exdeath's defeat and dissolution, spun off through the void and wound up in Seven's universe.
Oh, my theory about Neo Exdeath is that it's actually a cloud of darkness.
Huh.
Same with Necron. Just beings are personified of the void.
Well, no, because Exdeath has, like, an origin in the five
No.
worlds.
No, not Exdeath. Neo Exdeath, the final boss.
Isn't that the same being, just amped up?
When he's trying to control the void, it takes him over and mutates him into a new creature.
Ah, gotcha.
With different motives.
Gotcha. Okay. Queer.
I had a spoilery addition to the conversation, so I just wrote it in chat.
Are we seriously thinking about going for a dip in that pink muck? Sure are, apparently. I'm not too keen on this jumping idea. There are rocks
God
that can
damn
swim
it,
better
and it's a
than me.
solo duty after
Oh
this.
god, it is.
Spent all that time making the party.
This day just keeps getting better and better.
Just like give lead to Milena or Ross or something.
Yeah,
and they can rewrite us.
give it to somebody we trust, and then
Where's Melina? There's
split
Melina.
it. And, yeah.
Moat. Save. Alright, let's do this.
Let's
Well,
go for a swim.
I doubt any of us imagined things would come to this, but the Father of Dragons has given his assurance. Let us take our investigation into the yawn. I have already apprised Jessie of our intent and instructed her to have our engineers on standby. Since we have no way of knowing what awaits us in there, I need you to be ready for anything. Are you? Yeah, sure. Please tell me you're gonna fly us in there on an airship and not just have us jump in. Let us begin. Every one of us is wearing blue except for Nero. Well, I guess it's not wearing blue. Oh, come on, animate the jump. Okay, why is the Chocobo the only one that's not ethereal? Oh god, I am see-through. What is this place? And what's wrong with us? I can see straight through me. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. What? I am Omega, and I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. You stand in the rift between dimensions, where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Experiment? If you want our participation, you'll have to tell us a little more than that. Oh, we're getting made less real. Uh-oh. We're disappearing! Non-participating entities will be summarily erased. Please, indicate your consent. Thanks, Mitty. It seems we can't even exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Yeah, are you gonna help? 'Cause I've fought you before, and you were at least marginally useful. All right, we consent.
Chocobo, what should we do? He says, "Queer."
Thank you for your cooperation. You are provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. I'm still not real? Yo, this is rad.
Yes.
Yo, this is rad.
And the interdimensional riff music from 5.
Ooh, cool. This is a bit more colorful than I remember the interdimensional rift being. Looks like some manner of tower. Alright. Oh, right, there's these little servbot things that Omega has. I remember these now.
These are level checkers from 5. They'd use level so and such spells, so they were really good for learning blue magic.
Yeah. The aim of the experiment is to determine the mightiest being in creation. I'm right here, baby! To that end, 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted against one another. Oh my god, is this going to be a cavalcade of Final Fantasy enemies from other dimensions?
We'll see.
Oh. That which you identify as a Chocobo is Subject Alpha, and you have been assigned to its group.
Love it. Alpha and Omega. Great.
This assignation is tentative, however, pending an assessment of your fitness to serve as fully fledged test subjects. Your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. Tournament arc. Hell yeah, love me a good tournament arc. Combat capabilities. You mean you want us to fight? Affirmative. A course shall be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Deltascape test world beyond. Please note, however, that only entities with existential authorization may interact with objects in the rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. Before you may engage in combat, said authorization must be temporarily transferred to you.
Eggs. Shame this wasn't our Easter episode.
Ha!
Off by just a couple of months.
Ha! An invitation from Omega itself. Not even I could have foreseen this. I mean, we are accepting it, of course. It's preferable to summary erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. Yeah, we kind of have to. Is he going to let us out of here when we're done?
Cynthia makes a point. If Xenos had found Omega instead of Shinryu, he would have just disappeared into the Torment Arc and never returned.
He would have been so happy.
He would have been so happy.
Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in Omega's experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? Oh, I'm a real girl again. Existential authorization transferred. Subjects ready to engage. Please begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. Oh boy. Oh, is MIDI gonna help us? I'll tell you what, I wait, stay sharp. Alright. Where are we going? We're just standing here waiting? I think
Yep.
this floor moves. So I'll gather at the center. Okay. Whee!
Let the fun begin.
Hell yeah. Omega beat the full power Bahamut and put him into the Red Moon. Oh yeah. Alright, you gonna hit me with level 5 death? Please don't. I'm level 80.
Well, you're level 70 right now.
Still, level 5 death. Huh.
Cube.
Cube. Protected by some kind of barrier. Can I interact with the cube? Ooh, barriers are my specialty. I'll have this down before you know it. Where did you get that? That's bigger than you. How you weren't carrying that around?
It's another Final Fantasy V enemy.
I would hope so.
I think you can tell why I was happy about these raids.
Yeah. This is right up your alley. Commission. The trick is to reverse the barrier's energy current. That leaves just
Best
the
large
enemy, well, which we already killed. Oh, no, it's coming back. This one's going down a little faster. Okay, managed to get to Ice 3 just in time. Alright, so what are we doing with this? I should be zoomed out. Whoops. Excuse me. Oh, I can control the camera here. Huh. More this time. Alright, what are we looking at here? Alright, let's go. Baldanders. I recognize that name.
These guys are based on the enchanted fans from 5, but the model of them was already used in
Woo, that's a lot of AoEs.
in some Heavensward patch dungeons. So while it's very appropriate, it isn't new to 14.
Oh, they keep spawning more. Oh, okay. Oh, geez, how many are there?
Splash emote works in this purple.
And we don't have any white mages. God. Biggs,
Me.
Wedge, hurry up! Hurry up, goddammit! Oh, Midgard Shoulder is actually helping.
You learn White Wind from these guys in 5. I like that. Midgard sort of like, you show no hesitation. Nero, of course, we're mortal.
These things are annoying. Right, everybody heal yourselves, please. Oh, what are these guys? Yeah, I'll kill them. Oh, you're healed. Good. Acheron. You may be qualified to tinker with the level checkers, but you're better fighting. A stack of 3 cubes. Okay.
Yeah, the Acherons are recolors of what Turbopus summon looked like.
Oh, that's a behemoth!
There it is. I'm just waiting for that.
Hi, buddy!
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's what Turbopus looked like in 5. But we've also seen that model in 14 as well.
Oh, is that cube gonna summon another behemoth while we're fighting this one?
Big puppy.
Oh, it just summoned more Acherons. Okay. Ow! What the fuck?
Do standing in AoE.
They were firing off lightning with no AoE markers on the ground. Oh, no. Okay, I've been healed. Who's our healer? Okay, I should be dragging these AoEs away from the party. Hang on.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. They were throwing AoEs at the party. You were standing next to them, so you just took everything. I'm watching the screen on like a 15-second delay.
Oh, Biggs and Wedge finished off the level checkers before we finished the enemies this time. Good for them.
Yeah, there was a behemoth.
There was a behemoth. Oh, hey, it's Exdeath's castle. I recognize that from Dissidia. That's our goal. The Delta Escape, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think is waiting for us in there? Omega said that it groups subjects by dimension. If the creatures we fought on the way were merely intended to separate the wheat from the chaff, it would seem certain that far greater challenges await inside these egg-like objects. Our fellow test subjects, most like. Was 97% done with casting Ecliptic Meteor. But I am not certain what to make of that castle. Could it somehow be connected to the subjects?
Oh yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that, but Mileno's right. You almost wiped on that because you didn't kill the behemoth fast enough.
I like how this is like literally a one-to-one recreation of the zone from 5, including the little pathways to the extra areas.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha, but hold on a moment. Shouldn't either one or the other of us be translucent? Subjects confirmed to have arrived at the Deltascape. Analysis complete. Congratulations, you are approved for participation. Your strength places you in the self-same tier as Alpha, the feeblest and farthest removed from myself. So, Alpha could have soloed that behemoth then. Oh, the look on my face when I heard that. Ha!
Oh yeah,
Nonetheless,
that was like the most law canon thing.
Nonetheless, you are now fully fledged test subjects. Welcome, weakest of challengers. As corporeal life forms, you need not undergo development within a test world. Instead, you may use this space freely. Not quite what I would have chosen, but one must make do. Speaking of which, what is it that we're supposed to do exactly? You are to enter the Deltascape and defeat all test subjects within. Please note, however, that strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. There is a strict limit upon how many entities may participate in combat. So gather 7 of your friends.
And they're patiently waiting for us outside.
Only a small party may have existential authorization transferred from Alpha. Good luck. So the eggs do contain our fellow test subjects. Just as I predicted, eh, Garland? Oh man, if Sid comes face to face with FF1 Garland, that would be very funny. Before we turn our thoughts to the Deltascape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. I'm prepared for any enemies from the rest of the Final Fantasy series to show up. Any, like, named enemies. This is going to be cool.
This is a cool location.
Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master. I was thinking about asking the crew to throw some supplies in after us, but only the gods know if they'd make it here in one piece. You can bet they wouldn't be the right way up if they did, though. Whew! All that jumping and fading and fighting really took it out of me. What I need now is a steaming hot cup of tea, and nothing makes a better brew than the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, coming soon to a Garland Ironworks approved vendor near you.
We're American, we just
Sorry.
microwave our tea.
Jesse made me do it. What makes you think this isn't a microwave, Midda?
I had to say it.
Quite impressive for an improvised arrangement, even if I do... What? What?
Sorry, I've triggered die.
Get a fucking kettle!
Quite impressive for an improvised microwave, even if I do say so myself. Now then, let us see what we can learn from our host's many monitors. What happens if I interact with the coffee maker? Pshwee! Nothing. It's somewhat cobbled together, but this should suffice as a base of operations. Take heart, old friend. Though every step we take seems to raise more questions, we will wade through this mire of mysteries eventually. Of that I have no doubt. A kettle can be used for coffee and hot chocolate too.
I use it to quickly bring something to a boil for, like, if I'm for example heating up some hot dogs.
Noodles are another good one.
Oh yeah. I usually, well, when I use a pot, I usually put the noodles in the pot and stir them for ramen. But I guess I'm not making cup noodles.
Yeah.
There's a lot of uses for boiled or hot water.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll behave now.
Right then, what to do next?
Hopefully you'll behave by buying a bloody kettle.
We know that Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being, but we do not know its ultimate purpose, nor even its exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here whensoever it chooses. Accordingly, we have little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in the Deltascape. Well, Alpha certainly seems keen, so it might be best if you left the fighting to others, little one.
I'll be right back.
No, this thing is the Super Death Chocobo with Choco Meteor. That is, of course, assuming others are willing. What say you, old friend? Hell yeah, I gotta prove myself better than the insults thrown my way. This promises to be a most entertaining foray, and I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with remote support. With commendable foresight, I took the liberty of borrowing the various monitors that were lying around, and shall extract all the information I can from them. Tis a pity none of us speaks Chocobo. Midgardstormer does. Hey, Middy, you want to come out and translate? As I recall, though, we are supposed to have Alpha transfer his authorization to us prior to engaging in combat. In which case, Lore, you'll need him to accompany you into the Deltascape. See to your preparations, and proceed whenever you are ready.
Alright, our party leader's gonna have to get us back in the party.
Alright,
I didn't see who you gave it to.
I sent it to Milena. Milena, invite the three of us back, please.
Oh yeah, by the way, the level checkers are actually a mount in this game.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've seen them. But like, the funny thing is, you don't ride around, you don't like sit on top of them or anything. Instead, you're trapped in the screen, like the girl from The Ring. It's very funny.
Nice. Is that a drop from the Omega raid series?
No, it comes from elsewhere.
Oh, weird.
It is weird, but yeah. But, you know, weird that's not here, but they got it in there somehow.
Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape version 1.0 whenever you are ready. Deltascape version 1.0 now accessible. Okay. Have I been made party leader? I think I have.
You have been promoted to party leader. While we are waiting for Dai, you can go ahead and read the Deltascape 1.0.
Are we doing it minimum item level?
Yeah, we can do minimum item level.
Cool. Deltascape version 1.0. In your hunt for the elusive Omega, you and your comrades find yourselves unwitting subjects in its fiendish experiment. With no recourse but to do as bid, you resolve to venture into the Deltascape to do battle against unknown foes. Before you looms the test world, the image of a mysterious castle framed within its egg-like contour. I was not expecting Omega to be intelligent, to be honest.
Yeah.
I had thought it was just a robot. So, what is Dai doing?
Got a phone call.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, so do we have... this is a 2-tank, 2-healer raid, right?
Yep, the usual.
I think everybody arranged their classes before we got here?
Yeah, we arranged our classes before we got here. Everything looks right, except for missing one tank.
Okay.
Of course.
And that'll be Dai. Alright, one sec. Be right back.
Alright.
Where'd I put my controller? There it is. Okay. All 8 mans are 224 tank healer DPS. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we do have a pre-made group, so we don't have to follow that. And in fact, this is one of those boss fights where we probably could just like drop one of the tanks and go for 5 DPS. But like that's
we'll do the standard comp.
Yeah. Plus, like, if the tank dies, then, like, shit can go south quickly.
Yeah.
Yes. Although this first boss fight is super easy, so you should be able to just, like, read the mechanics and respond accordingly.
Okay. Yeah, we have people who are waiting in line to join. There are 4 raids in each of the 3 legs of the raid series, right?
Yes.
Just like Alexander?
Just like Alexander.
Okay. So yeah, we will swap people in and out.
Fights.
St. Ferrum is requesting to be in one of the next 2 raids and raid 4 specifically.
Yeah.
Milena wants to be in raid 4. Die will be a couple minutes. Okay.
Yeah, number 2 is the one that I never remember how to do it.
Okay, so, he said it'll be strong opponents from various dimensions, which says to me that he's either captured or recreated notable enemies and boss fights from other Final Fantasy games. Which is very exciting. I don't know who to expect. I think I'll know what I want to expect after we do the first couple raids.
Yeah. You'll get a feel for what to expect after the first couple, definitely.
But if we finish like the second tier of if like the final quad raids has like boss fights with Kefka and Sephiroth leading into Omega, that'll be very funny. But yeah, just so people know, the plan is to do the first leg of the trials today, of like the 4 raids today, then the second leg next week, on the 8th, then the third leg on the 15th. We don't know what we're going to do on the 22nd. We'll see. And then on the 29th, that'll be Dawn Trail release weekend. And we're probably going to podcast about FF7 Rebirth while figuring out the new classes. Which means Dai needs to finish the damn game. Last I checked, he had just finished Dine.
Oh, so he's like
halfway-ish.
Yeah, that's like halfway-ish.
But if he focuses on it for the next couple weeks, at all, he'll finish.
Yeah. Me, I've been playing Paper Mario, of course, and it is very good.
I ordered my copy today after getting paid for the month. So I'll be starting that on, let me check my schedule, the 9th, I believe. Yes, I'll be starting Thousand Year Door on the 9th and go through that whole week. I'm really looking forward to it. I liked Paper Mario 1, and from what I hear, Thousand Year Door is incredibly good.
Yeah. It has just been like a really busy 6 months for RPGs.
Yeah.
Like, and it kind of goes back to like even late last year, because like last November we had the Super Mario RPG remake.
Yep.
Then, like in February we had
P3R, we had Rebirth,
Persona 3, and what else? There were like there were like one or two more besides those two in February alone. And then now we got Thousand Year Door is the most recent one.
Plus Unicorn Overlord came out, and
Yeah.
I want to play that. I just wish I had time for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you know what? While Dai is away, I'm going to feed Cobweb early. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys.
Okay. I'm just gonna look around at the eggs.
Hello?
Hello. Lord just went to feed the cat.
Okay. Yeah, some new carers showed up and they kind of came in with their shoes on, so I needed them to wipe them up where they'd done that. I can't have shoes on in my place.
Mm-hmm.
Not with my OCD issues.
Shortly before Lord gets back, I'll have something to do off screen, and I don't think so. Although that does remind me of, like, my mostly joke observation that, you know, it's like, supposedly women sync up their cycles, but men do the opposite and, like, unsync when they need to do shit.
Oh?
Yeah. Which is why every couple of minutes, a group of guys will be like, oh, hang on, I gotta do something. Oh, hang on, I gotta do something. Oh, hang on, I gotta...
I mean, we are Vieira, so like the women group together and work together. The men go solo. It makes sense.
Makes sense.
Also, we don't exist.
Yeah. But yeah, like the Vieira Lord dump. It's like it's like. The original intent of male Vieira almost reminds me of anglerfish. Have you ever read up on the mating rituals of anglerfish?
No.
It's
Well, that's a hell of a sentence to come back to.
Hey, Lord, do you know about the mating habits of anglerfish?
Oh, yes.
Yes, yeah. But yeah, that's what male Vieira made me think of is anglerfish. It's like yeah.
Okay.
So the way anglerfish mate is that the female anglerfish is much larger than the male anglerfish. And what the males do is they just latch on to a female and they just get stuck there and become a parasite, basically. Until their entire body just withers up and they basically become just like a parasitic ball sack hanging off of the female that's just there to inseminate the eggs.
I'd heard of that before.
Yeah, it's pretty horrifying.
It's pretty horrifying.
Just as long as you don't talk about the mating habits of ducks, that is concerning.
Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Let's. Laura read the description while you were away.
Are we on minimum level?
Yes.
Good. This is going to be exciting. I've never done these minimum.
Yeah.
Cynthia Tabular. There we go. Duty Finder. I am on minimum item level.
This first one, and I was telling Laura, this first boss is very easy and very readable, so just shouldn't really need to explain anything. Just like if you see something bad, don't step in it.
Yeah. I will read it again. In your hunt for the elusive Omega, You and your comrades find yourselves unwitting subjects in its fiendish experiment. With no recourse but to do as bid, you resolve to venture into the Delta Scape to do battle against unknown foes. Before you looms the test world, the image of a mysterious castle framed within its egg-like contour. Ooh, minimum item level? Yeah, we do every dungeon and trial and raid we can on minimum item level. It's a good challenge.
But also, people rarely wear shoes indoors in the UK. It's just carers are often required to because of possible health hazards in the places they're going into. But I've got shoe coverings for them, so I just had them put them on after the problem.
Oh, it's Quetzalcoatl from 8. Cool.
No, it's not.
Lord, do you hear me? Your opponent is called Alt-Royd. No idea what the name means, but good luck. Why am I no longer real?
Does Alpha need to share his classification?
Okay.
Alt-Royd was a minor boss in the final dungeon of 5.
Ah, I gotcha.
He started as an elderly man.
And a big leg spike there.
That hurt. Okay, Worm's Hill might be a tank buster then.
Ooh, this is unplayable. This is not good.
Oh no.
Are you having the same problems, Di?
No?
Okay, well.
Say, oh no, on your behalf. Especially since you're about to explode. Okay.
Seem to be working a little. Nope, it's still bad.
Oh no. What's gone wrong?
My internet.
Crap.
Yeah.
Well, if this doesn't work out, maybe we'll swap you out for somebody else.
That's fine. I mean, I'm DPS, so if I'm doing nothing, it's fine. But it is a little unbearable to play.
Okay, when twin bolt happens, I think the other tank has to grab the tether off the. I think it's like the nearest player to me, so I think Kaya needs to come towards me when that happens. Because that went on the later and nearly killed her.
Oh. Oh, I pressed the wrong fire spell. Whatever.
One group up or not? Oh, that'll happen.
We did not group up enough.
I think that was just being up there. Oh boy.
Well, this is chaos.
Boy. My health bar was so low I didn't see any green in it. Woo.
This thing is also mounted. It does come from these dungeons.
Nice.
Yeah, you get it for the savage version of the final fight.
Yeah, or the savage version of 4 specifically. The 4th fight.
Oh, yeah. It's ice mechanics. Uh-oh. Ow.
Oh, I see. It's tank buster is. Okay, yeah, Worm's Tail. Okay, cool. Kaya, I need you close to. There we go.
Alright. My leg seems to have cleared up, so I'm actually playing the game now.
Excellent.
Because before I was not playing the game at all, really.
Welcome back, then.
Oh, little ones.
This is a fun fight.
Yeah, I like it.
Ha! Made it out. Okay, we got him at 50%.
I had to do this fight 30 times in a row for a Stormblood relic, for a Shadowbringer's relic.
Ooh.
I didn't have to, there were other options, but I chose that route.
Ouch! Okay, I'm moving in for heals. And we've got him at 40%.
Oh, Kaya. Kaya, come to me. Kaya, please. No, Malaysia's gonna get shot.
$35.
Yeah, Kaya, I need you to be the closest to me.
Which ones are expanding first?
Outer ones, I believe.
Okay.
Okay. Got myself back inside my ley lines.
Cynthia. Get on Cynthia. Yeah, you got yourself on your ley lines right during the staff marker.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, health to one again.
All right. Ouch. 40%. Oh, that's a lot of orbs. Oh, dear.
Kaya, no, Kaya, come back, Kaya! Why did you run away from me? I need you to take the lightning tether with me.
Stream delay is too much for callouts.
I know, but I called it out the last couple times as well.
All right, 10%.
Okay, thank you.
After this mechanic, you can probably limit break.
Oh, I just got in the dead center of those while I was trying to get
never
out.
mind. I'll take that limit break. Thank you very much.
Nice.
You were doing so well right up until the end.
Yeah. Okay, I got some Moogle tombstones.
All right,
Somebody
where are we
left.
taking the screen? Oh, that's cool in the background with the castle half floating. Nobody
Oh, yeah,
leave.
that's okay.
Somebody already has.
Oh, damn it. Well, sucks for them.
Yeah, just like right here, do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to be right up to the edge, Cynthia. We can...
The fireballs expands to be large, and then a short time after they explode. So you have to watch which fireballs expand, move away from them, often into the range of the smaller fireballs, which will then expand before the first fireballs explode. You move back out into the space the first fireballs exploded in to avoid the second fireballs. Melina.
And I should have my limit break animation still up.
Okay.
Reapers have one of my favorite limit breaks, just because it's cool looking.
Okay, I can't actually have the limit break animation itself happen, but I can definitely have the energy gathering phase. Because if I have the limit break itself happen, literally everything is covered up.
Yeah.
Take a screenshot of that just to like.
Just to show us, yeah.
Will do.
Oh wow, there's a lot of you here today. Cool.
Yeah.
I take it there aren't any mount, minion, or card drops from Altoroid?
Not well. I think there are, in fact, card drops, but they don't like. With the card drop, isn't like something you have to roll for. You just automatically get it sometimes.
Ah, I gotcha.
I don't think there's one for Alt-Right there.
Yeah,
I don't remember. Well, a lot of bosses do, and like more bosses do than don't in raids, by and large.
In the raids, it's usually besides very specific ones, it's usually just a 4th fight of each tier.
Yeah, usually. Yeah, you're right. It's usually
Gotcha.
the final fight of each tier, but I don't know.
I've tilted the camera so that the that we're not upright, but the castle in the background is closer to being upright.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, I'm sending a screenshot now. How is that?
Ooh, that looks real good.
That does look cool.
And then what does it look like if I just obliterate the screen?
Okay, it's coming through now.
All right, yeah. Post.
The entire party.
Wait.
Perfect.
Wait, here's another screenshot of that. It's coming through now.
All right, yeah. Post that first one in chat, and maybe the third one.
The first and last one.
Yeah.
Okay. There's without the limit break animation.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, Phoenix Chaser. It was cool to have you.
Yeah, see you in Cass at some point then. Ciao for now. And here's the one with the limit break. If I move the camera, I can take an animation, take a screenshot of what animation pose you're in during that final explosion.
Sure.
And you're on a pogo stick.
Ha. Nice work in there, Lore. As you can see, we finished setting up here.
My toes are out.
Now we've got everything straight. We'll do our
Flashback
best to
to
make
last
ourselves
week.
useful. If you need
Oh, no.
anything, just ask, eh? I'm glad you're safe. You and Alpha both. You got real attached to that chocobo real fast. Well, aren't we in fine
I'm giving
form?
away feet for free.
I mean, he also got super attached to that nerd, so.
Yeah, this is just a thing. Yeah, this is just a common thing with Wedge.
Yeah. Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control over them was the extent of our accomplishments for this outing, though I suppose we did also learn your adversary's name. Rest assured, however, that there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary analysis suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape, all told, including your friend Alt-Royd, which means you will be required to win 3 further bouts, with Deltas 2 to 4 in this test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty more such worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects between them. Plainly, our host has gone to no small amount of trouble. Quite why it is so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question. Omega seeketh to improve itself, to evolve. This was ever its primary directive. Through contending with mighty foes, it groweth stronger. Having vanquished the vile simulacrum you call Shinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had but to create one. So in the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake the task here to avoid outside interference, yes? In part, the making of life is not Omega's primary function. It bringeth complex beings into the corporeal realm only at great cost to itself. As such, it employeth this plane to test unfinished works, that it might determine a single entity worthy of creation. He's gonna make another me! If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it will give birth to a creature mightier even than Shinryu, and then proceed to fight it. Gods help us all if a battle of that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed would be enough to bring about another calamity. Assuming the dragon has the right of it all test subjects must needs be works in progress, save for ourselves, of course. But how then do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifested corporeally outside the rift. Then again, it is hardly the most complex of creatures. Mayhap it was finished by accident. Don't you make fun of Alpha. He's a good boy, and if it hadn't been for him, we would all have been erased. He might not be strong, but he's brave, and reliable, and adorable. Changing the subject for a moment, Chief. After you lost track of Omega, you said you re-engaged its stasis systems, right? Meaning something somewhere isn't working like it should. I only ask because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cartano to look into it. That would be of a great help. Nero and I can handle things at this end. We'll be off then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, eh? One sec. And you be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told, and look after Lore for me. Into the Deltascape. Alright. Whoops. Nero. Well, what are we waiting for? Okay, inviting Sanct Ferrum.
And if there's a second person who wants to join, Milena volunteered to sit out. I don't know if there is, in fact, a second person in the wings.
Yeah, does anyone in chat want to replace Milena?
Okay, we might be good.
Liara Felorix is already in the party.
Yeah, that was him.
Okay, so we lost a tank.
Molena said she had to be right back. So I don't think she's going to reply to you, Ott. Though it is funny that Ott wants to Ott. Molena's back. Okay, we don't need to find anybody else.
All right, so, but yeah, we still need to figure out who's going to tank. So,
yeah, I'm happy to trust Ott as my off tank.
We must pray that Biggs and Wedge are able to repair the stasis system. If they can't, we will have little choice but to see Omega's experiment all the way to its bitter conclusion. A tall order, I concede, and one that would require you to prove yourself the mightiest being in creation. I don't need to prove that, it's self-evident. Well, we must hope for the best and plan for the worst, which, in this case, means pressing on with the tests. Are you ready for the next foray? One moment, Chief. My analysis is yet incomplete, but it would seem Subject Delta 2 is capable of manipulating gravity. How fortunate, then, that I but recently chanced to assemble something which might mitigate its effects, an anti-gravity gimbal. May it serve you well, as an R3 mechanic. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna do something real quick. There, that should obstruct Cobweb from trying to... Excuse me, from trying to pass through the space with my capture card cable. Quah! Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Delta's Escape version 2.0 whenever you're ready.
So I have no fucking idea how this boss works. I'm going to be completely honest.
I do. I can
okay, good.
Call out if need be.
Sure.
Okay, so is everybody the class they need to be?
Yep, looks good.
Cool. Finder, minimum item level still on. You have triumphed in your maiden encounter within the Delta Escape, but there are more tests to come, each bound to be more trying than the last. According to Nero's analysis, your next opponent is capable of manipulating gravity, and by way of a countermeasure, he sends you off with one of his curious contraptions, an anti-gravity gimbal. Oh man, if none of us know how this works, then...
I gotcha.
So the callouts will work for us three, though, but the rest of the party is screwed.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll be honest, like, every time I do this fight, I just eat, like, 5 to 6 stacks, vulnerability stacks. And the healers hate it, but they can make do because the gear because we can out-gear it.
Vulnerability goes away when you die, right? And get resurrected?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's fine, Di knows what he's doing. We just have to translate British to English on the fly. Maybe a bit difficult.
Spot of tea, chaps!
Oh, what the fuck? Ah, there it is. Catastrophe! A fitting name for the havoc it will doubtless wreak. Have fun now.
Thanks, Nero.
What the fuck? Is this another 5 enemy that I don't remember?
Yep, fought in the same room as Alt-Right.
Huh. Okay. So the whole trial series is going to be 5 enemies, which is very cool for you and a little bit of a shame for me. So I was hoping for more variety from stuff
so
from...
we got our anti-gravity gimbal.
Oh.
Yes. So we should start by levitating.
Okay.
That was a bit of an early time to use your ley lines.
I thought we were going.
Right, okay, let's go. Because first thing it does is an earthquake. Like that. Oh, helps if I put my stance on.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Yeah, here's the big earthquake. Boom, we're fine.
That knocked us out of the air.
No, 100 Gs will. Like this.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright, well, we've already got it to 90%. Okay.
Okay, lift up so that you don't get sunk in. Then 100 degrees will bring us back down.
Five.
Okay,
stack.
we need to... Yep, and raise up as well.
Youch!
Oh, no one else rose up. Because you got lifted up to be stacked.
Alright, 80%. That has knocked us down. Is there a reason to not just immediately rise up?
Yes.
Yeah, some attacks are
Some attacks do more
height-based.
damage to you if you're up in the air.
Gotcha.
Okay, the tentacles that have a circle above them are going to have circular AoEs under them. It will disappear from some of them. Run to those. That is the safe spot. So we are going to the south one.
Thank you for saying all that, because it reminded me to zoom back out. 70%.
Okay, this will create field areas. These ones are low down, so you can just lift up, and also look away from the boss.
Cast, 3. 60%. Very nice. The catastrophe is either a cakewalk or a total wall in Final Fantasy V linear party comp.
Get to the center. Get to the center. We will be lowered down, and the safe spot is in the middle right now. Okay, and then look away.
But Liara has 5 vulnerability stacks right now. That's about how this usually goes for me.
How many have I
Okay,
got? I don't have any, right? Alright, watch these things for eyes.
Yeah, remember to run to the one without the eye effect. Here we are going east.
Why do I get hit by that?
There are quite
50%.
wide attacks. Okay, go either north or south. We are going to be launched up, and this is basically a stun to try and trick us into being hit.
I'm losing my elemental affinity quite often in this fight. Youch!
Okay.
Middle? Middle lift?
Yep.
Middle
Not
down.
yet. No.
Oh,
no.
shit.
No. Okay. Then it wants to
Now
go
lift.
up. That's when you lift. Yeah, the yellow ones are higher up. The blue ones are lower down.
Yeah, Lord, now you have 4 vulnerability stacks. See how quickly those stack up?
Oh, yeah. Yikes.
Okay, we have the tentacle mechanic again.
30%.
I'm a little surprised you're still alive with that many stacks on minimum item level.
Okay. Look for the one where the effect vanishes.
Yep. And this one.
Okay, going west. And don't forget to look away. Get as close to the edge as possible because they are wide attacks.
My vulnerability stacks are gone. Sweet. That's a third limit break level. Should I just pop it? Middle?
Yeah, not yet, because we might need it for the healers.
But lift up. We're losing effort.
– 20%. 15%.
Okay, this will be in the center. The center spot will be safe again. Look away from the boss.
%.
This is at like 3 or 4% you can hit the limit break.
I think we should be safe to use it now, honestly.
Yeah,
Alright.
but, you know, I'm saving it for, like, the thing. With the screen cap.
Okay. Wait for them to go off. Wait for them to go off and then lift.
Sweet. Well, that was cool.
Aye.
That was a cool fight.
Yeah.
In the original in his original fight in 5, all he does is earthquake and 100 Gs if you're floating. So, but the thing is, he will always use 100 Gs if you're floating. So if you bring one character with the float ring, so they can't stop floating, he will just waste the entire fight doing nothing but trying to bring you down when it's impossible.
Nobody leave, by the way. Well, this isn't really a good area for a screenshot. We might as well
Yeah, we
take
should
one.
one anyway.
I mean, we could have like half of us floating and half of us not.
Yeah, but how would we line that up? Well, I guess the floating people in the back.
Yeah.
Or above.
Oh yeah, Melina asks a good question. You keep saying that the safe spot's in the center, but how can you tell the enormous circles overlap? Which I'd like to know as well.
Because
the blue circles were close to the edge, so they actually didn't overlap in the very center.
So we just stood in the center to get hit by only the yellow circles.
Yes, well, because we were
yeah.
because the yellow circles were floating above our heads. So
I
Yes.
gotcha.
Okay.
I don't know where Cynthia thinks she is, but she should change her.
Yeah, Cynthia, get under Raphael.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, doing it now. Oh! Okay, everybody except me and Minda just fell back down.
Weird.
Yeah, that's a good glam. Hey, Ott's wearing the rebel coat like me.
Nice.
St. Ferrum said he was looking to show off his Omega getup. Is that what he's wearing? Is that who said they were looking to show off their Omega getup?
I think so.
You know what it might have been? If they used another action after floating.
I did. I'm actually in a different action while floating.
Weird. Not Omega drops, just a glam meant for Omega. It is a cool glam.
Yeah, Raphael's got that high-tech, the late Allegan set.
Ha! It's hard to see where the circles are when you're zoomed out. When I did this with Cynthia, we were joking about how Lore would be fine in this because he was so zoomed in, he'd actually see what the circles were doing.
Yeah, basically, the way it works is like one set of circles will leave a safe spot in the middle, either the upper one or the lower one. So you gotta get to the center and then figure out if you need to be up or down.
Okay, let's me get rid of objects. So this isn't quite what I was intending, but I think you might like this. Let's go. I'm just sending it now.
Oh, that's rad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's rad.
Could you really not get a better pose for me?
Nope, you were using the gimbal.
That's rad. We're using that. That's the thumbnail. Share that in chat. That's rad. Good to have you back, safe and sound. I see Nero's toy didn't let you down.
That's the funny thing. We couldn't get down afterwards.
It didn't have an off switch. A rousing performance made possible by my anti-gravity gimbal. Lest you wonder, you were not supposed to be able to descend of your own volition. Alright. The device worked quite as intended. It just wasn't intended for use on living... Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly its intended use. God damn it, Nero! At any rate, that's another mighty foe laid low. And may I say that I had every faith you would succeed. It would seem a shame to squander the momentum we have generated, and you are fighting fit. The Crow Queen? Ooh! I doubt we'll be hearing from Biggs and Wedge for a while yet. Shall we push on here in the meantime? Reliable as ever. Without further ado, then, let us move things along. According to the analysis, your next opponent, Delta 3, is a being named Halicarnassus. I recognized the name.
It was the last boss before you left the Dimension Castle.
It's been 20 years since I last played 5. Halicarnassus, you say? The Queen of Dimension Castle? What's this? You know of her. You mean you don't? Well, I suppose a blue-blooded brat such as you would have no interest in humble folk tales. It appears a lesson is in order. Halicarnassus is a character from an ancient fable. In the tale, she is one of the chief antagonists, and as such things are wont to unfold, she meets her end at the hands of the heroes. Incurably valiant youths, not unlike our adventurer friend here. Thank you?
Dibs on being Faris.
Literary historians have speculated that the tale could be loosely based on events which took place in the Fourth Astral Era, but little remains of that age, and there is no way to verify the claim. Indeed, most now assume the story to be a work of pure fiction. Halicarnassus is also the name of the boss of Hawk Hard. Maybe that's where I heard it. You mean to tell me that Omega is populating its grand experiment with fictional characters? 'Twould seem your understanding is yet lacking. Scant grasp have I of that which men know and know not. Mark me then, Omega hath no soul, no mind's eye in which to envision a rival. To bring forth new life, it must needs draw upon that which hath already been, its ever creation being another's conception. This limitation is concealed by the breadth of its experience. It possesseth the means to retain the knowledge of entire eras, and not only of this reflection. Yet it perceiveth not this knowledge as we do. Fact, fiction, the distinction holdeth no meaning for Omega. All is equal in its eyes. If a thing is logical, it can be created. That such a wondrous weapon should exist! It surpasses my wildest imaginings, and they were wild indeed. But I gather not everyone shares my excitement. What's the matter, Garland? Lost your nerve? Quiet, Nero. We adults are thinking. Ha! But mayhap now is not the time. Lore said she was ready to continue, and so am I. Let's deal with Halicarnassus. Before we start, is there anyone in chat who wants to swap in? We don't need anyone to offer to swap out until somebody asks to swap in. I'll give it a couple of minutes before we start for people to speak up in chat. Delta Escape 3.0.
Oh, Minda, did you see what I posted into the chat? Spoiler chat? Okay, good. Everybody seems to be on board with that plan.
Should I be worried?
Nah.
But I like it when Lore's worried.
Just double checking mechanics.
Ah, so it's things you're going to leave me to figure out on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
we've got another player here doing
to,
this.
and I think with this one, we should just say, Like the boss starts off with a big attack, and we all need to stand in front of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got another player playing along with it. We got 2 people.
Hey! Nina Gale and Klee Kai.
Welcome to Delta Scape. Alright, so I think the party is set to go. I don't see anyone speaking up in chat.
Yeah, let me do a ready
Okay.
check.
Oh, I should probably talk to Alpha so I actually open the bloody
Yeah.
duty. Okay, Duty Finder has been updated. Woo!
Cynthia. There we go. All right, duty find air.
Cynthia's in my static. I'm going to give her so much crap for this. Well, because there is someone in our static who notoriously like doesn't know this ready checks, and like we keep having to tell them in voice chat, click on the ready button, and now Cynthia's the one doing it.
Fresh from your victory over the grotesque catastrophe, you set your sights upon the next battle. Your foe is a being named Halicarnassus, an antagonist from a classical novel wherein she rules as the Queen of Dimension Castle. Yet be it born of fact or fiction, the struggle ahead promises to be very real. We are minimum item level. Let's go. The Queen of Dimension Castle. I don't remember if this is actually a frog. Oh, it's a lady. What fools are these who have entered my domain? No matter, you shall remain here for my pleasure. She does a big attack, we have to stand in front of it.
Yep.
Yes.
She looks vaguely familiar.
She was referred to as a man in the PlayStation 1 version. The King of Dimension Castle.
Huh. She does a big attack.
Okay, we're just pulled in. Okay.
Yeah,
I
Laura
walked
right
forward
into
too
it.
far.
Yeah. Okay, stay still. Laura's now very happy.
Ah! Yes! Yes!
Anyway, group, group up and spread. Also, you getting hit by that actually will make another mechanic later easy to intuit.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's what we were planning in chat.
Thank you very much. Oh boy! Hello! I was dead center in that AoE. Oh, that's another AoE! That I barely got out of the way of. Holy shit. Upon these symbols, you will find them familiar.
Stand on your symbol.
Oh no, it's a game. We've lost it.
Good, you understand the rules. You're clever. I like clever people. The board be changed. Dance brings the board to life. Oh, do I stand on the blue? Ah!
Yes. Yes, you do stand on the blue.
I figured it out. I figured it out. Oh, hey, it's a Dargon. Should I start attacking
kill
the
the
Dargon?
Dargon.
It is an ad.
Yes, kill the ad. Okay, Queen's Waltz, beyond the crystal.
Oh, nope, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that just completely fucked me up. Fucked up what I was doing.
Look, get behind it.
Behind it. I have been toted. I'm honestly pleased with either outcome of that move.
Okay, spreads and stacks. Okay, just spreads this time. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Queen's Waltz, back under the blue.
I was playing an escape game.
When not from fighting normally, sometimes he's dead by this point, and that is really disappointing.
Yeah.
Well, if I take the
I
game,
shall partake of afternoon tea.
Yeah, luckily with minimum item level, it's not very likely, but
yeah.
With normal gear, you can kill the boss by this point.
I have another one.
Okay.
Whee!
Yep. This way.
Welcome back to Dimension Desert.
We have escaped swiftly.
And she's just sitting there drinking tea. The exclamation point.
I've long since
drained
drained
my cup.
Such a insolence to keep a lady waiting. She actually does say something different if you're fast enough.
Fun.
But my tea is still... like, my cup is still full. You deserve a reward. And that reward is more murder. Oh, get behind. Yeah, if you're a frog, it counts you as wrong by default.
Ah, I gotcha. I'm stacked upon.
Yeah.
There goes my fire. Got her at a 3rd HP.
Oh, I haven't seen this in
I haven't
years.
seen this mechanic in years either.
Minimum item level, baby.
I love it. Here we go. This
Enjoy
is
seeing that mechanic because you'll never see it again.
frogs.
Frogs! Yes!
Get in front of her! Get in front of her!
Yes!
Oh, okay, I see how it works. So you have to be up. Yeah, I've never seen this mechanic.
I love it! I love it!
This was why I was so excited!
Incredible! Oh, this is so good. This fight is great. It's pretty simple, and it does something funny. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh no!
Woo!
You had to spread to heaven.
Alright, 15%. And here we go.
Okay, don't get frogs.
Yeah, don't get fucked this time.
Oh, whoops. I didn't parse which way she was facing. I'm about to die. I did not die. Okay, shall I drop the limit break on her?
You did take a ton of damage though.
I'm going to drop the limit break on her.
Okay. Yeah, I used Blackest Night on you, so you just powered me up.
Sweet. I just force march in the middle of that animation.
Did you slide cast it?
Yup.
Nice. I've seen
That
it
was
happen with,
amazing.
yeah.
The forced frogging was so good.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy about that.
It was a mandatory mechanic.
Ha! I'll give you that one. All right, let's see. I don't think we'll get a better screenshot than me casting Meteor, but maybe this is a better background for it.
If you still have the LB3 animation, you cast the meteor from a different angle. Ooh, maybe you can cast meteor on the throne.
Yeah, in that case, Law would need to be like stood here,
Yeah.
I think, and looking towards it.
Yeah, let's try that.
All right, where are you placing me?
Lord, no, on me. Oh, over there. Okay.
Okay.
I was following Danny.
Okay.
Yeah, and look at it, because that should be about the right place.
Test it first, and then the rest of us will get into position if this is gonna work.
Okay, let me. Oh, one sec. I did the camera from the wrong side, so everybody turned around, including Law.
And this is why we do minimum item level.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, so we can see cool shit like that.
Yeah. But yeah, normally, with regular
okay. A little bit closer, about here, Law.
Okay. Oh, perfect placement.
Let me G-pose that again, then.
Yeah, normally in regular item level, the boss dies during the, cave phase.
Mm.
So, we don't even get to see the desert a lot of times.
That's a shame. The desert was a fun little mechanic.
Okay, that's about right.
I love that you do. Alexandra has so many mechanics that you just ignore, and I really love doing that with y'all. Yeah, it's a fun challenge because with the team we have, I'm not gonna lie, normal item level is piss easy for 95% of the fights in the game. And second, we get to see all sorts of cool stuff like we did today.
Yeah. Bryn, I think, is a little too far forward.
Yep, if I move here, this should be good.
All right, well, you're taking that. Should I take my break before or right now or after we...
Let's do the last one, and I think after that we'll do lock flight, because we still have to do that.
Oh, yeah, fair point. Well, lock flight's only going to take, what, half an hour? So...
Probably.
Maybe I'll take a break now.
Yeah, that works. And then, there is not a significant quest before the next boss, but there might be some stuff afterwards. I've forgotten how much.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys do that. I'm going to take my break, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Somebody left the party. Weird.
Oh, that is weird. What is that happening?
I definitely think we should continue the quest up to the point where we unlock the next fight. just to see Lore's reaction to that.
It is really weird how that does that. Okay, so that looks good, but I am going to want to change the lighting a bit to make it more. That's better. Nice and orange. What happens if I fuck around with brightness? How's this one?
Oh yeah, it looks pretty good.
I wanted to get the meteor lower, but something about this environment is causing. Well, I'll take a screenshot and show what happens when it gets lower.
Yeah, if you could get the meteor lower and zoom in the camera closer on the party, that would be good. But
This is what happens when it gets lower.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
I can zoom in on the party though. Oops, I just unpaused everybody instead of just Lore. Shit. Now here's a zoom.
I kind of like that actually.
Actually, another slight change. How is this one? You're harder to see in this one, but
I like the first one better.
okay.
Because I kind of like. Because I got Like, the party just, like, standing there watching this happen kind of adds to it. Yeah, like, Laura's calling down the apocalypse, and I'm just standing there with my scythe, like, yep, sure.
That's what she does.
Yeah, how's that second to last one, though?
I think it looks good. My question is, the explosion effect in front of me that's shining and obliterating the contrast, is that part of the limit break animation?
That is part of the limit break animation.
Okay. Can't get rid of it without getting rid of the meteor then. Oh well.
Oh dear God! So I'm for some reason when the meteor gets too low, I'm having a graphical glitch, and with this new camera angle, this is how it turns out.
What the hell?
I know, right?
Honestly, see, the thing I kind of like about that is that it almost looks like a radiation damage to the camera, right? Like it looks like you took this picture with it looks like you took a physical picture of an explosion with a camera, and this was the result.
Kinda, yeah. Show chat.
Yeah, I'll share the chosen version
And the glitchy version
versus the glitchy version. You're still on Be Right Back, by the way.
Oh, whoops. I'll get used to having that screen eventually.
All right. And also, while you were on break, I have thrown out, and
Another
I think
guy.
Most people, I've thrown out the idea, and I think most people agree. We should continue the story up until the point where you unlock the 5th fight.
Oh, like get through the plot and leave off.
Yeah, get through the plot and whatever, and then
before we'll start the quest for the second set of 4 and leave off right before the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would be cool. I trust you guys.
Especially since we have a lot, partially because I want to see your reaction to that, and partially because we have a lot of time left in the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got 2 more people here who are doing the quest.
Oh, yeah.
Corvus Hestad and Hellstad and Gardner Green.
Nice. So that was Halicarnassus. I must congratulate Omega on her appearance. She looked exactly as I imagined her. Though, if I were to pick fault, it did take certain liberties with her character. The Queen of the Tale was rather more restrained. Well, that's no fun. I'm glad you're safe, Lore. For a moment there, I feared you might... Fucking hell, Sid. Why are you suddenly doing puns? Feared you might croak. Forgive me. You deserve better than that. Thanks to you, we are but one victory away from clearing the Delta Scape. Take as much rest as you need, old friend. You've earned it.
Forgive me, Bryn's rubbing off on me.
It is canon that he knows all 4 of us. Avoid at all costs. Okay. Sorry for the pun, please forget about it. I'll give you that one. The next battle was with Subject Delta 4, this test world's final resident. From what I have been able to gather, your opponent is, and I quote, a great tree. Oh, we're fighting Exdeath, born of an agglomeration of evil will, which assumes the form of a dark mage. All of which I suggest you ignore. His name is Exdeath. Man, they're throwing Exdeath at us at the start of the raid series? What are we gonna escalate to? Oh, shit.
I just love Nero's description there.
Yeah.
So it's a great tree born of the amalgamation of evil will, which assumes the form of a mage, all of which I suggest you ignore. That's all dumb. What is this, a 90s RPG?
It's not. I actually think it's a pretty cool origin story for a main
It
villain.
is a pretty cool. I mean,
yeah, it really is. I've seen so many people like, oh, he's a tree, that's so stupid. It's like, no, he's many demons sealed in a tree that amalgamated into one being using the wood as a vessel.
It does lead to the very funny observation in Dissidia that Exdeath moves at the speed of tree.
Yes!
His name is Exdeath, and he plays the role of chief antagonist in another ancient tale. Though I was unable to glean the specifics of his abilities, he appears to command the power of the void, as indeed the story states. Was it oh, what the hell's the name of his voice actor in Dissidia? It's some famous voice actor who's got the deepest voice in the world.
Exdeath?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Anyway, keep going while we look it up.
Though I was a power of void, as indeed the story states.
Gerald C. Rivers.
Gerald C. Rivers. Huh. I guess I don't recognize that name. Oh, I remember why I recognized it. It's the voice of M. Bison in Street Fighter IV. When I first encountered the work, I naturally assumed said power to be a metaphor of sorts. But I am quite sure Omega will have interpreted it as something more tangible.
Oh no, help, I'm attracted to Exdeath now. This is a good-looking man.
Alas, no amount of analysis can tell us what may happen when Exdeath calls upon the power of the void, which is to say, beware. Deepest voice in the world? No, Liam O'Brien voices Kane in Duodecim. Kane's a soprano compared to Exdeath.
Oh yeah, like... Even Jameson Price sounds like high pitched compared to Gerald.
What are you anywaying us for, Minda? You said yourself we have loads of time.
Yeah.
Tell me something, Nero. What happens at the end of the tale? Why, good triumphs over evil, and the heroes defeat Exdeath, of course. What did you expect? I expected exactly that, which is precisely what troubled me earlier. If the heroes won, why did Omega not make them its test subjects? If it seeks to determine the strongest being, why would it bother with those who were defeated? One moment, Link Pearl. Biggs, at the control room, are you? What news? I see. Very well. I'll tell the others. You two take care over there. Sorry for the interruption. That was Biggs. Yeah, I gathered from you saying his name. He reports that the stasis system shows every sign of being engaged, despite the fact that it clearly isn't. A mystery. It can only be a malfunction. Well, we were able to turn it off. It would seem the reverse is not possible. The system may have taken damage during the calamity. Does it look like it can be repaired? Hard to say. They tell me it seems complex, even by Allegan standards. Well, they may be able to fix it. There's no telling how long it might take. Well then, we must keep on fighting the good fight here, must we not? Nero has the right of it. At this time, focusing on Exdeath would seem to be our only recourse. The Chocobo certainly has no objections. Come then, I would see you follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the tale. Okay, so far, in this game, I have seen Mateus, I have fought the Cloud of Darkness, I know Golbez shows up in the pre-Dawn Trail patches. Now we're fighting Exdeath. Haven't seen Kefka, haven't seen Sephiroth, haven't seen Ultimecia, haven't seen Kuja. Haven't seen any of the villains of 10. We have about 12. There's no Vayne. We've seen Gabranth. 13. We haven't seen anybody.
Also, you've seen the 12 Esper named after Mateus, but not Mateus
Oh,
himself.
right. That's where I saw Mateus. Right. Yeah. So we haven't fought Emperor Mateus.
Haven't seen Garland.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say him. Come then, I would see you follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the tale. The Void.
Linda, what do you think about what's going on in spoiler chat?
I mean, I would need to get my main character, which would kind of defeat the purpose. I don't know.
The Void. 'Tis not unlike the
If
nothingness.
we've got enough people who can carry Yumi and Lore, maybe.
Yeah, I can do it with one on my main.
Yeah.
But so having 5 who are high over level shouldn't be too tough.
All right. Yeah, we could probably do that instead of storylines of 5 then, because that's going to take a bit.
Okay. I guess you guys are going to fill me in after we beat Exdeath?
Yeah.
Alright, well.
Yeah, we'll do this first and then decide what you want to do.
The Void. 'Tis not unlike the nothingness that Emperor Zonde sought in the Crystal Tower. To desire nothingness is to deny life, yet life seeks to endure, to perpetuate itself. It is the nature of all creation. Be it reality or fantasy, man shall ever fight to survive.
Oh yeah, we've seen Zande as well.
Yeah, but I called out Cloud of Darkness because Zonde's not the final boss.
True, but he is kind of the main villain for the most of the game.
Yeah, true. According to the tale, when the power of the Void is finally unleashed, the laws of the universe will give way to chaos. I, for one, am eager to find out what that looks like. You better keep helping, Nero. Delta Escape 4.0. Now accessible. Alright. Anyone want to swap in? Last call. Melina's going to wash her hands. Okay. So, while Melina's away, last call for swap-ins. So, Exdeath, not Exdeath, Omega and Shinryu were 5 super bosses. They're significantly harder than the final boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so having Omega be treated as more powerful than Exdeath is perfectly sensible.
Yeah. That said, you could kill Omega in one attack if you used dual-wield Spellblade Thundaga.
Oh yeah, because it's a robot, so it's weak to lightning.
Yeah. That said, it also has an innate reflect, so one of the only ways to do lightning damage to it is summon Ramu, which doesn't really do much because it's Ramu, an early summon, or use the Spellblade technique.
Okay, Melena's back.
Also, he's not immune to stop, so a bad can actually completely lock him in place.
Alright, everybody's ready. Duty Find Air. Minimum item level on. And so you come to the final encounter in the Delta Escape. Awaiting you is yet another villain from a work of fiction known as Exdeath, who is described as an evil tree that assumes the form of a dark mage. Doubt not but that this will be your toughest test yet, but overcome it you must if you are to head off Omega's threat. If he doesn't move at the speed of tree, I'm going to be very disappointed. Alright, let's go. Omega is notably nastier than any other fight in FF5. There's the bitch. Finally, it is in my grasp. The power to control all creation. The power of the void.
He looks so good.
That's perfect Exdeath.
I have a cosplay of him, and at one point I got this randomly while in the cosplay, and so we're like, oh, well, you're tanking then. It's like, yes!
Hell yeah. Hell yes! Hell yes!
Okay. It's on.
Or let the tank rock ahead first.
Yep, I learned my lesson.
Okay,
all right.
Just checking.
Let's do this then. Okay. Doom has to be essented.
I have been undoomed.
Okay. His attacks are different depending on whether he's channeling or not. Is the tank buster normally?
I have an icon above my head.
Yep, spread out. Okay, stop moving, stop attacking. And you're good.
Okay, cool.
Get away from the boss.
Will not get away fast.
And keep moving. Run, run, run. Jump, jump, jump. Do not stand still. Okay, you're good. Yeah, even if you're attacking, it doesn't count there. You have to be moving. Okay, get away from the boss.
God damn it.
And spread.
Youch!
Oh, this is still a good remix of his theme as well. Okay, tank buster time. Okay, good, good, good.
Full. It's
Oh,
so
I did not
disappointing
mention-
that he doesn't have voice acting.
Stop moving, stop attacking. 2, 1, go. Tree form, get behind his head.
Ah, nice. Nice.
And just like he's sticking out the top as well with his armor. This fight is so faithful and I love it. Okay, spread those out, get away from them. They're basically
They're
portable.
anti-stacks.
Anti-stacks. That's a cool way of putting it.
Yeah, they're proximity attacks focused on you. We call them flare markers.
Youch!
Okay. These are basically mines, just don't stand in them. Oh, get away from the boss. He's using Thunder 3. Group up for Holy.
Hey, he's at half health. This is a
Great
cool
one.
fight. This is a cool Exdeath fight.
Yeah.
Ouch!
Okay, Tank Buster, I will provoke.
%40.
Okay, Black Hole, this is the one with the traps. Mine's you. Fire 3, stop moving, stop attacking. Wait for it. Okay, you can move now.
That looks like a flare animation.
Yeah, it is flare.
That's why they call it flare stacks.
Ah, I gotcha. Well, you didn't
Yeah.
say it was called flare stacks.
Yes, I did.
mentioned it. Yeah.
Okay, Tank Buster. If Ock can provoke. Okay.
Wow!
Yep. And then you're gonna have to get behind the head
Oh
again.
my god, I forgot. There wasn't a railing anymore. Whoops!
And I forgot to get behind the boss because I was laughing at Lore.
Party zombies! Oh, not back. Oof, forgot about that.
Oh, our healers are dead.
We have a red mage. The red mage is about to die, so that's a wipe.
Cynthia's up, but we don't really have.
Maybe pull this back.
Healer limit break needs to be level 3 to party res?
Yes.
Yes.
Damn.
The call of the void, says chat.
And I was thinking this is going really, really well. Okay.
Yeah, one slip up and things can go like that.
Yeah.
All right, I think we should wipe it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, LB3.
LB3! LB3!
Oh. No.
Ah! Oh, well that was... Oh no, we get to do the cool fight again. Whatever will we
that's how
do?
it goes.
Fair.
Alright, so maybe we won't have a load of time after all.
Just means we should have time for what we suggested in chat.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. That's what
Hey,
I'm
this
gonna
is the price of doing it on minimum item level. I find it
Yep.
exhilarating.
All right, let's go.
do. Oh yeah, I've been loving this minimum item level stuff. Oh,
And
Essence
Dooms.
of the Essence of the Dooms.
Yeah, I think it's one of the... Woo! Those AoEs wanted me! Yeah, I think it's one of the best decisions we've made about this playthrough is doing everything on minimum item level. Alright, so... the railing goes away eventually. Noted.
Okay, stop moving. Stop attacking. Okay, we're good. Get away from the boss.
No, shit!
Binder, that was the opposite of what I said. You ran away from the boss and then leapt back in. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Jumping works.
See, well, like, the problem was that, like, I pressed the button that faced me toward... I was about to teleport away, and then I accidentally pressed the button that faced me in the direction of the boss, and that was not the direction I wanted to teleport.
All right, 70%.
Vacuum wave is a knockback. This will be relevant later when there's no railing.
When there's no railing, yeah. Oh, yeah, ley line's back. Okay.
Get away from the boss, get away from the boss.
Whoops.
I mean that you have been hit by every
Every single time he's done that.
Gone out of a couple of them.
Okay.
That time, I blame the cat for that one because I was a million a cow off my lap for that mechanic.
Okay, get behind the boss.
Oh, yeah, he is on top of that thing. Huh.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, he is that thing, and
Oh, yeah, that's when the railing goes away.
Just... Flare. And that is specifically the Final Fantasy V animation for Flare.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I thought it looked familiar.
Oh, stop, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving.
Oh.
Okay, I just saw Milena
I made it out.
while frozen. I don't know how that happened.
That was kind of a pathetic freeze timer.
Yeah.
Tank boss is so satisfying as Dark Knight. Like, even when I'm not main tanking, I just dropped Blackest Night on auto and just
Alright, 40%.
got the free cast.
That's effect level 2.
Okay, moving, 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 moving. Oh, vacuum wave, get it. So make sure you don't get knocked off the edge.
Woo! Okay, that knockback isn't actually that big.
Yeah, but it's big enough if you're not careful.
30%. Oh, we lost Dot.
Yep, I got it. Oh, Tank Buster. Pop my shield. Yes! Power!
30%.
No.
25.
Okay.
Alright, what are we doing with the tentacles?
Not get hit by them and don't walk off the edge. Okay.
Noted. I stopped before the edge.
Run behind the boss. Run behind the head. Run behind the head.
Working on it.
Okay, good. A vacuum wave. Don't be near the edge. Stack. Flare markers, spread them out.
20%.
Red wide.
Got you sitting in my butter dish there, right?
15%.
Stop moving, stop attacking. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
10%. Should I limit break him?
Wait till like 5%.
Not yet. Yeah, he's got the monopoly
He's
on
got a
meteors
lot
right
of
now.
health.
Yeah.
6,
Tank Buster.
5. All right, I'm popping it.
Yeah, no.
I am the Delta. I am the Omega. Hell yeah. Why? The void was mine to command. How could it? Ah! That's a cool way for Exdeath to end. This was a cool fight. I like this raid series.
That is...
Yes.
That is a cool way for Exdeath to end.
It should be noted, like among players who have played every single raid series as it was originally intended, Savage. Apparently, this is generally considered the best.
Yeah.
Wind up Exdeath. Cool.
Yeah, don't use the minion until we leave if you can.
Yep. Okay, so where are we standing?
Probably just like the center of the ring.
Yeah,
Oh, the
literally
scenery
anywhere
is
works.
rotating around us. Cool. What'd you say?
I said, I think literally anywhere works.
Yeah, everything's moving around anyway, so just as long as we...
Okay. I'm going... There's a level checker
Hang
here.
on.
I'm going to face a direction. Everybody line up with me.
Face. There. There we go. God.
I think you guys should step away from me a bit because I've got a wide stance animation.
Yeah. Lore's in the center, so...
So, Raphael moved to the side a bit.
Yeah, Danny, I think you can move closer. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other side's
Raphael, I
kind of
think
a
you're in
mess.
front of Haven. No, that's Cynthia. You're in front of Cynthia. So maybe move to the end?
Okay, so the thing we were discussing in spoiler chat, I'll just describe and I'll see what Lore wants to do.
Okay.
So we got two options at this point. We don't have time. We have time for one or the other, but definitely not both. We could continue the storyline up until the point where we unlock the fifth fight in the next section of the story, or we could go unlock Savage mode and get a couple of our little 90 friends to carry us through the Savage fight to collect a cool mount.
Ooh.
Which would also show you what the Savage fight looks like, because there's some
shit in that.
There's some differences between the Savage how that goes in the regular fight and the Savage fight.
Interesting. And so you think we should just we should?
I think we should do the Savage raid because new mounts.
So what?
and
Do
you
that
get
a
to
few
see some cool
times to
shit.
get the mount drop.
What was that?
Do it a few times to get the mount drop.
Yeah, it's a 100% drop, so
Oh.
we just need to do it like at least 3 times for Yumi and Bryn, plus there might be a couple other people in here who just don't have it yet for whatever reason.
Sweet. Well, yeah, I'm down for grabbing a mount. Riding on Exdeath as he moves around at the speed of tree.
It's not Exdeath, it's the first boss.
Ah, yeah. Milena wants the mount as well. Saint Farron wants to mount as well. Alright, we have to limit how many of us there are getting the mount at once.
Oh, it'll be fine. The fight's quick when you're desync it. So we just need to do it like a couple more times instead of 3.
Alright, dibs on the first mount, though.
Yeah.
If we're desyncing, I'll be level 80, so,
So you won't be doing nothing. Although you'll still have your level 70 gear, so... Yeah,
well, true.
Yeah, with your item level, you'll still be essentially a level 70 character, just with some level 80 abilities.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, like a couple of level 90 characters can kill this boss at this point. It's just that, you know, some people don't think to do that right away.
It's going to be even more trivial when Dawn Trail drops.
Oh yeah, this will definitely.
Oh wow!
Oh boy, what'd you get, Di?
I didn't expect to get this.
1002. How even?
I like how the wizard staff is the only thing. Is like the only identifiable object in the picture. It's just a big mess of colors and then a wizard staff. A tiny wizard staff in the bottom corner.
Alright, I'm going to show chat.
Of the thing. I got it.
Oh, Mindy got it. Can solo Alexander at 90, so we'll make it should totally be doable at 100.
Yeah.
Cool.
Basically, I got my camera inside the meteor.
Don't remember this thinking
Cynthia and Leara both have exactly the same HP. And I am, of course, the squishiest of squishies.
Yep.
Huh, that's a...
Oh, my internet is just not being happy today.
That's what it looks like from inside the explosion.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
That is kind of neat. Not thumbnail worthy, but kind of neat.
How's this one? It looks even more like you're just fire raining from the sky.
That is pretty cool. I think we got the thumbnail earlier, but
yeah.
Yeah, I think the third boss thumbnail is my favorite.
Excuse me.
Okay. So yeah, for an actual screenshot for this, how's this one? It's coming through now.
Oh, we should show chat the ones we're talking about.
I showed one of them.
Yeah. How's that?
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's cool.
Alright. Okay, you show off the screenshots, I'm gonna scold my cat.
Okay, I'll do plot. Level checker. Delta 4 eliminated. No more Delta Escape subjects remain. Initiating world shutdown. We, Lore, thank the gods you're safe. When the shell around this place began to crack, we feared the worst. Given that all of us are present and corporeal, does this mean this area is no longer the Deltascape? Deltascape's shutdown complete. Alpha Group is victorious. Congratulations! Your combat record has been archived for future matchmaking. Results from other test worlds are still pending. In the meantime, please tend to your hurts and await further instructions. And with that, we've taken a significant step towards solving the mystery that is Omega. It hasn't been easy, but all in all, I'd say things were proceeding rather smoothly. We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let us return to reality and enjoy what rest we can. Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smoothly. Listen, that's just what you get with me on the team, Nero. Get used to it. Oh? Oh, it's MIDI. Okay. 'Tis well that thou harbourest doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its tests in complete secrecy, unbeknown to all. Yet not only did it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Alpha, what art thou, truly? Alpha is Omega! Actually, that's quite possible. The instrument of the mortal's triumph, or the bait that lureth them unto the abyss. Thou knowest not thine own purpose. Then we can but watch and wait. Unable to accept teleport, you have not met certain requirements! Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta subjects the upper hand. Outcome supports hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subjected to stress. Initiating
Almost
new
as if
text.
they can break their limits.
Yeah.
Which is appropriate because
we finished it off with a limit break.
Fight with a limit break.
Yeah. Subject Alpha group members to severe stress. Searching database for suitable event. Gonna make us fight Bahamut again. Except 4 Bahamuts. Bahamut 0. Event found. The death of a comrade. They're gonna make me relive Moonbrina's death? No, it means Horshfont's death, of course. Okay, well, It would be funny if they killed Nero, though. And we just nodded and went about our day.
Lion. Poke.
For all Garland's whining, I was cooperative and helpful, was I not? I look forward to many more such forays together, hero. Oh, it feels good to be back on solid ground. Thank you again, old friend. What is that Baki-looking ass motherfucker in the background? Highlands Dara? You did well too, Alpha, fearlessly going into battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out here? I'll take that as a yes. Well then, at the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment's respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to compile the results of our investigation thus far. No rest for the righteous. Alright, so is Do I do one more quest with him, or is that where we stop
Yes, you do.
that? Okay.
While you do that, I am briefly going to take a bathroom break. Be right back.
Right then, let's head back to Ralger's Reach. Jesse will want to know exactly what we've been up to. To Ralger's Reach. Final. I've apprised Jessie of our travails, but you may want to let her know you've returned. She claims to have been quite worried. How would Alpha react to seeing a normal chocobo, I wonder? I love how there's all these, like, fairly detailed and realistic-esque anime characters. That's just a fucking cartoon character. Peter Porker, Enter the Spider-Verse style.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Lore. I'm told you've been blazing a trail for us. The way I hear it, our investigation would have long since ground to a halt without you. I realize you're mostly interested in saving the world, but I want you to know how much I appreciate you helping out the company like this. Frankly, we need all the help we can get, with our esteemed president diving headlong into the jaws of danger without a word of warning to anyone. Irresponsible doesn't begin to describe it. You didn't tell her. I did, after a fashion, though I may have exercised some executive discretion. I'm no stranger to your lone endeavors, or your habit of confusing personal and company interests, but just because you've always done things a certain way, it doesn't make it the right way. And until you wake up to your responsibilities, I'm going to keep reminding you of them. But such irksome matters aside... Yes, it's very cute. Aren't you just the most adorable little thing? I like how articulated its eyes are. He followed you here of his own free will, did he? Which means he's basically part of the family. You are so quick to integrate people into the Ironworks. And why wouldn't he grant us exclusive rights to use his likeness? Shall we start off with... Oh, that's why. Shall we start off with a simple clockwork version? They'll be queuing up in the streets, which is where we're going to get the minion. Oh, you can't be... What in the seven hells has gotten into you? Listen, if I've caused you any distress, I apologize, but I will not have you comment on our guest's marketability. I'm marketable. Can you make a plushie of me? Where are Biggs and Wedge? Shouldn't they be back by now? Oh? I thought you might have sent them off on another unauthorized
No, Jesse,
mission.
don't turn me into a marketable plushie.
What?
That's like a weird meme that's out there. Please don't turn me into a marketable plushie. I don't know why it became such a big meme, but it is one.
I would love a Loreweaver plushie.
I'd love a Dyson plush.
That would be so cool. Last I heard from them, they said they were scouring Omega Control for anything useful. Would have been a good while ago now, though.
Plushy mullet.
I don't like the sound of this. Though we have all the necessary permissions, the area is technically a theater of war, and one littered with unknown Allagan artifacts to boot. Something may well have befallen them. We'd best take the Excelsior and go and find them. Huh? Leaving again so soon? Yes. Nero, Lore, I want you two to accompany the chief. Make sure he doesn't do anything rash or take any detours. Consider it done. I shall bring him back, even if I have to drag him by the goggle straps. Why don't you have a third panel of your sunglasses for your third eye? Want to come along, eh? It's probably for the best. If we leave you here, Jessie is liable to take a mold of you. She would. Right, let's get moving. I'll bring the airship to Gridania. Wait for me at the landing. So, to unlock the Exdeath fight, you said it was extreme?
Savage.
Savage. To unlock the Savage Exdeath fight, do you have to do Savage of the other 3 fights first?
No.
Nope.
When they're relevant and new, you have to do each in order every week.
Huh.
But after a certain point, they just become unlocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have to keep the Exdeath fight in mind to... I'm heading the wrong direction. Because I was focused on talking. We'll have to keep the Exdeath Savage fight in mind if we ever want to do that normally.
Yeah. It's Savage... There's a lot of, like, old Savage content that's still good.
Yeah, we would absolutely want you to trade on extremes first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'll ever be good enough to do extremes, let's be real.
Extremes are
pretty easy.
level. Yeah, extremes are basically the entry level high difficulty.
Yeah.
It goes normal, extreme, savage, ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
Another chance to board the famous Enterprise Excelsior. Aren't I a lucky boy? Yeah, lucky you haven't been socked in the jaw. Looks like we're all here. Let's make haste to the Cartano Flats. Go on ahead to the control room, Lore. We'll follow as soon as we've moored the Excelsior. Did you just make me jump out of the airship? I think they did. Oh, nope, there it is, level with the ground. No Life Silver attains level 4! Oh, well, they're dead. Oh, is that one of these, monsters we just fought? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, we fought them in the solo duty.
He's unconscious. Who saved them from the monster? I'm helping Wedge and ignoring Biggs, of course.
Wedge is easy to pick up.
Oh, right. Omega simulating the loss of a comrade. Or not simulating. 7 hells! Biggs! Wedge!
If need be, we can put Wedge on top of Biggs and then drag Biggs.
Ha! Are you alright? Answer me! Oh, he's alive. Good. Chief? Lore. A monster appeared out of thin air. How'd you kill it? You're not fighters. Target exhibit vital signs. Mission failed. However, Alpha Group members exhibit heightened levels of stress. Objective fulfilled. Omega, you set that thing upon them? Affirmative. I am able to create simple life forms instantaneously at any temporal or spatial coordinate. Such beings may pose a negligible threat to you. However... Oh boy. They are more than sufficient to grievously wound or kill the majority of your kind. What an asshole.
Vega, why do you have just easily. Why do you seem to have tabs open of sexy cat girls?
Oh yeah, 2 of those are full of sexy cat girls. I could instigate a massacre at any time, and you would be powerless to prevent it. Do I detect a shift in policy? Quantity over quality? Negative. My objective remains unchanged. Evolution through formidable opposition. However, in the course of seeking suitable subjects, I observed an anomaly. Those whom you call heroes. History shows numerous instances of otherwise unremarkable individuals who have defeated vastly superior beings, who triumphed in the face of apparently impossible odds, who performed what are popularly termed miracles. Oh, so our next fight is going to be against Jesus Christ himself, is it? This has occurred too frequently to be dismissed as a mere statistical aberration. I seek to understand this phenomenon. Should it prove to be of benefit, I will incorporate it into my own evolution. It is for this purpose that I brought you to my domain. Oh, Boko's unhappy. So putting on a show at the Yawn and planting Alpha in our midst was but a part of your grand plan. By your victories, you have demonstrated the selfsame anomaly. You are fit to remain my subjects. You will continue participating in my experiment. Withdraw, and I will commence the extermination of your kind. This is an order, a threat, a declaration of war. I am an enemy to all life upon this star. Well, he certainly sent a message. He's trying a little too hard to be the villain, though. Like, clearly it is not coming naturally, and he's just going through the motions.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a robot. He doesn't. This isn't an emotional, appeal. This is a calculated action to elicit a response.
True.
Mm-hmm.
'Twould seem we have much to ponder. But first things first, we must tend to our friends. Quickly, help me carry them. Quick, put Wedge on top of Biggs and just drag Biggs.
I already made that joke.
Yes, and? Garland and Alpha took our 2 wounded to the Conjurer's Guild. The chief bids me lend a hand, so I suppose I shall take myself there too. You, meanwhile, are to return to Ralger's Reach and report to Jesse.
That change it from Biggs and Wedge to Biggs the Sledge.
Alright, back to Ralger's Reach.
I decided to upgrade my scythe, and now I need to decide what color to make it.
You get Wind Up Zidane immediately after pre-ordering Dawn Trail.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a minute just for, once you connect it to your account. Sometimes it takes a bit for the mail to arrive, but, yeah, immediately.
Yeah. Essentially immediately, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a day at most.
Lore, I heard there was trouble. What in the 7 hells happened?
Melina, have you actually connected? Yeah, have you actually put in the code to connect the pre-order to your account?
We'll figure this out off stream.
What? Omega loosed a fiend on Biggs and Wedge? Toying with people's lives like it was all a game. This is madness! It is so hard to take the scene seriously with Boko in the shot. Sir, will they be alright?
I love him.
Yeah, he's great. I want him as a minion. I want him as a Lalafell mount.
Yeah.
That only a Lalafell mount.
Yeah, only available if you're a Lalafell.
Wait, no. Anyone else, anyone besides a Lalafell, is just like holding onto his tail feathers and being dragged along the floor.
Okay, that would be great.
Like, but like specifically, like just to add to it, like you're not like holding your head up. Your face is just grinding along the ground.
That would be delightful. The worst is past, but they still drift in and out of consciousness. They'll remain in the conjurer's care for a time. Then all we can do is wait and pray. Ah, God strike me down for a fool. I should have been more mindful of the dangers. I should never have... Should never have what? Activated Omega? You know as well as I do that there was no other way to defeat Shinryu. But is this truly any better? All of mankind is being held to ransom, and as the one who activated Omega, I bear the responsibility. The responsibility? Just the kind of thing the new you would say. You're deluding yourself, Garland. We are scientists, not heroes. Even you must concede your talents do not extend to combat. The old you understood this far better. He only looked forwards and gave himself wholly to science, and didn't walk into the room with a primal completely unprotected by the echo. Sid. And then you changed. You styled yourself a pacifist and started spouting tripe about the proper uses of technology. 'Twas in the wake of your old man's mishap at Bozja, I believe.
This is such ex-boyfriend energy.
Ha! Calm yourself. All I wish to say is, embrace who you are. A man who devotes his mind to make the impossible possible.
Ex-boyfriend who still loves you. Energy.
With little prospect of restoring the stasis system, I'm afraid we have no recourse but to continue participating in Omega's tests. Assuming Midgardsormr is the right of it, we face a legion of foes from history, both real and imagined. Though I may not be the one who charges into the fray, I shall fight beside you as best I know how. That said, it will inevitably fall to you and 7 of your friends to administer the coup de grace, old friend. So, please, for Biggs and Wedge and all of us, don't lose. Queh, 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 said in the Exdeath voice. I have decided this alpha has Exdeath's voice from Dissidia.
I'm just, oh my god, you saying the 7 of your friends made me think of the fishing trip, which immediately made me think of Elaine screaming, my fish, the fish are gone!
I reckon the little scamp is trying to encourage us. We've fallen far indeed to earn its pity, said the former tribunus. Until such time as Omega next extends us an invitation, you will find me analyzing the data from our investigation. Good evening to you. Before they were attacked, Biggs and Wedge discovered a tombstone. I shall examine its contents and make the information available on the terminal over there as I extract it. Feel free to refer to it whenever the occasion arises. There's no telling when Omega will summon us, but we must all see that we are ready when it does. Fear not, old friend. We'll get through it together, somehow or other. The anomaly.
Alright, so go to the Magitech terminal.
Ah, so that's how you get the Savage versions then.
Yep. The Savage Initiative should be the top option. Good
evening, valued employee. Thank you always for your tireless efforts. Tell me, are you getting enough rest? Are you sleeping and eating well? Are your eyes not blurry from overuse? Here at the Garland Ironworks, your well-being is our priority. To that end, we have introduced a program to address work-related stress, dubbed the Savage Initiative, for we must be savage on stress. It adds a touch of relaxation to the daily grind. For its maiden feature, we are pleased to bring you Mending Melodies, songs that soothe body and soul. Just plays the prelude again. Alright. Oh, I'm actually enjoying it. Fair enough. This particular piece was composed and recorded for our benefit by a minstrel of no small renown. It has been proven to possess a potent healing properties and promises to promote happiness as well as stimulate creativity. Please be forewarned, however, that prolonged exposure may overstimulate the imagination, leading to the augmentation of one's memory. It is recommended that you enjoy the song in moderation. With that, I bid you a fulfilling day of striving for freedom through technology. Don't fantasize too hard. Whoops, I'm fantasizing too hard. Delta Escape, Savage. Alright, I'm going to pass party lead to Die so that you can manage who is playing with us.
Well, we should be good with what we've got.
Oh, you already got people on their right levels? Oh.
Let's see.
We just got a desync.
Okay.
Raphael's maxed out.
Yeah, Ott, Cynthia, Haven, and Sanctferum are all level 90. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
There should be a different blurb as well on the Savage info.
Malena says, I'll read that in a sec. Malena says she has the mount already, so if anyone else wants to swap in to get the mount, speak up.
Yeah. We haven't had anybody wanting to do that in a while yet. But...
Yeah, but I figure we'll ask.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay.
So you'll want to do unsynced.
Definitely not minimum item level.
Oh, that
Yeah.
would be very funny, though. Unrestricted party.
Yep, and don't forget to turn no echo off as well.
I have turned off Silence Echo.
Cool. Yeah, and there is a different blurb. All 4 of the Savage ones have the same blurb, but it is a different blurb.
Taken by curiosity, you activate something called the Savage Initiative at a Garland Ironworks terminal. Apparently a program to address work-related stress. You are treated to a soothing song composed by a certain minstrel, its lush strains massaging your mind and adding vibrant flourishes to the memories of your trials within the Delta Scape.
I love how the lore behind Extremes and this particular set of Savages, not all Savages, just this one, is that the minstrel is such a good bard, he can induce hallucinations.
Visions from God.
Which we actually utilized canonically in the FF16 crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Savages for Alexander are also minstrel songs.
Are they? Okay. Anyway, let's do this. I have like 10 minutes before I have to get out of here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll let Op main tank since I would be a
Since
lot
he's
switcher.
actually level 90. So, Die can call out mechanics. It's mostly just going to be like, if you die, it's not the end of the world. This is the same cutscene we saw an hour ago, but I'm going to sit and watch it anyway, because it's fun.
Yep.
All right, I could skip it.
You could skip
We're-
it, but I'm not going to.
We're also in a different arena.
One time for Lord to get goat seed.
Shush.
Oh, no, no railing.
Yeah, don't go spoiling anything. Yeah, the first phase is pretty much the same, except we'll be killing it too fast for it to care about mechanics.
Alright. So yeah. Alright, let's just do it.
Let's go.
Oh, wow, yeah, that HP is going down fast. Holy shit. I take it there's a second part of this boss fight because he's going down so fast.
Potentially. Oh.
Nothingness is my weapon, and nothingness alone can strike me down.
Yeah, Laura, back up so you could back up a little so you can get a better view of this whole thing that's
Anger
about
and
to happen.
hatred cannot defeat me.
Oh, what's this? What? What was that?
Why? The void was mine to command.
Oh, this is... We take him down, and now there's going to be a... is this going to be Neo Exdeath? Oh, that's jet black. Oh, underneath this is tree roots. Fun. Oh.
Sky
Oh.
vagina.
That's cool. Oh my god, it is Goatsy!
It is amazing that they managed to make this final boss look good in 3D.
Look at this. Look at this. What the? Look at this nonsense.
It's amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
All memories, dimensions, existence, all that shall be returned
Neo
to nothing.
Exdeath.
Then I too can disappear forever. Okay, red wide. For the first Grand Cross, everybody needs to be stood in the middle. Error 3, that's just a tank buster. Okay, everybody stand center.
I'm already in the right place. Oh, somebody fell off.
Yep. Okay, everybody needs to be behind us.
Whoops!
And stop moving, stop attacking. Get hit by the opposite color of your debuff.
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow!
So that's the difference between normal and savage.
Yeah. You will gain a debuff. It's either a pink circle or a blue triangle. You need to get hit by.
Oh, it checkpointed us at this. Okay. Okay. Either pink or purple. What?
If you look at his right and left hands, he'll have like a big blue thing and a big red thing. You want to get the opposite color of your debuff.
Okay.
So you gotta step on the right side or the left side of the arena depending on your debuff.
Oh, we had loads of debuffs there, but like but by the end, there should be just the one.
Yeah. All right.
Right. Okay.
All right. Let's try that
I
again.
choose to believe that that woman pulsating from his belly is Genova.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like this is like all the different demons being split out of his body.
Oh yeah, explicitly.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we can talk more later. I got 5 minutes now before I have to go.
Okay.
Oh boy, I need to be within range of healing, don't I?
Dodge, spread apart from each other. Okay. Okay, into the center.
Already there.
You were pretty off-center, but you got lucky.
Okay, behind Ort. Stop moving, stop attacking. And get hit by the opposite colour.
I have blue. So
Good.
I was luckily enough in pink.
Okay, this is a double tank buster, and it needs to be stretched.
Whoa! Didn't tell me that was a knockback.
Okay, these are moving AoEs. They will explode in the direction that they are facing. Be stood in the center, or the boss is going to attack down the sides.
Shit.
It's at 8%, 7%,
Yep.
6%, 5%. All right, I call dibs on the mount, please. 4%,
We're gonna do this, like,
3%,
one more time anyway.
2%, 1%.
I need to.
I am the Savage Delta. I am the Savage Omega. Oh, that's a cheap trophy. I feel bad about getting the trophy that way.
I mean, that's how most people do
don't
it these
worry.
days. That is, in fact, just how most people do it these days, because, you know, because you can do this.
Okay, well, I assume that fight would have gotten more complicated and hectic had we let it go on longer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because like that was
not necessarily more hectic, but it would have been that level of hectic just with different variations of mechanics.
Yeah, because like all that was pretty sensible and easily parsed when you explained it to me.
The crystal is the mount.
Need. Wind up Exdeath. Did I get the wind up Exdeath before? Let me see.
You did.
I did. Okay, so I'll pass on that. I will, in fact, use the wind up Exdeath in my inventory. Deltascape data log. Detailed records of past battles waged in the Deltascape. What's that?
You can trade that for. You can trade once you've got enough of them. You can trade them for the gear that would have dropped here.
Yeah, it's the pity tokens that you get from every savage, so that like if you don't get lucky with drops, you can eventually turn in tokens.
Mm-hmm.
All right, get out of here, and we'll run it back.
All right, Minda has to leave, so we'll do his next.
Yeah, I want the next one.
We probably should have given you that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Here or there is not a problem. All right, queue us up.
Yep.
So yeah, like I said that was a way that the Exdeath fight could end. Remember when I said that, like in the normal version?
True.
Yeah,
that was
Exdeath
pretty
being
cool.
dragged into the void could be the end of the fight, or it could be the start of the fight.
Okay. Yeah.
When he does that slam attack with knockback, please call it out next time, so that I don't get knocked off the edge.
Honestly, Art should have probably just taken it at the front. The tether mechanic is enough that it's weak enough at this point that he can survive it. So.
Yeah.
Alright, now my MP will regenerate.
I do love this animation of him getting dragged into the void.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna first try this.
Yeah. Feel like Savage mechanics for the most part aren't completely arcade, but they are faster and stronger, and they do need more skill, attention,
And coordination.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
literally just the three of us that need this mount, isn't it? Melena's already got it.
Yeah.
As do all the level 90s.
Oh, Raphael needs it as well.
Yeah, Raphael needs it as well.
I already have it on Dyson, so I don't mind being last.
Yeah. I mean, the order we get them in doesn't really matter, except I want the next one because I want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Nope. Center.
Blue.
Be
Blue
behind
debuff.
Alt.
Behind Ought. Okay.
Stop moving because we are going to have the... Okay, get opposite your colour.
Woo!
Glad I didn't actually have to explain Grand Cross, the second Grand Cross, because some of us get a debuff that means we have to die to live.
Huh. So, like, jump off the
Yeah.
edge?
No, you have to take what would be lethal damage and you'll be left on 1 health. Otherwise, you get a doom effect on you.
All right, so this one's for
gee.
Minda.
Yep, much easier the second time around. Alright, and I did get it. Alright, so I'm going to leave the group, and I have another engagement that I'm going to go do.
Cool. Have
So I
fun,
will
man.
see you all.
Okay.
I will see you all next week for part 2 of this little raid series.
Hell yeah.
It'll be a lot of fun.
All right, we need somebody to... Well, we don't need somebody to take
You
his
don't need
place.
somebody to fill in.
But if somebody else wants the 8th spot, speak up. IGU, you want in? Any of the other people?
all right, bye bye.
Ciao.
Adios.
Moose Kaifu, I think that's Chill Moose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tilmuse is Muis Kaifu. IGU sort of spoke up first, though. And IGU is already on, so I'm going to invite IGU. Oh, party's full. I need to kick Minda. All right. Okay. What you find there? Okay, so Haven is offering to leave to make lunch, so if you want intel mules, still, then we'll do that swap. Alright. Alright, members, Leara Philorix is Haven, right?
Yeah.
Where's Moose Kaifu? I'm not seeing Moose Kaifu online. I saw Muish Kaifo log in chat. Odd.
Oh, he's online, but he's on a different world. Do you see that like little icon to the left of the online status? Can you click that? Oh, okay. Should be online now then.
Weird. What happened there?
He logged on to Ultras and had to world travel.
Excuse me. I thought you had to do that before logging in.
No, that's for data center travel. You have to be logged in to world travel.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, so Sanctferum is being right back, and then we'll start. Do we have 2 healers?
Raphael's back. Back, I think now. K was when they came back, I think. We don't need 2 healers. 1 healer is enough. We are doing more damage by having 5 DPS.
Fair enough. Okay. So this will be Die or Sanctferums, so only you guys roll need, or negotiate between you which one gets it this time and which one gets it next time. 2 red mages is better than a second healer, fair enough.
There are 3 rebel coats here.
Ha! Nice! 1 blue, 1 orange, 1 red.
Making skittles. Rebel skittles.
Limit will build slower because of that? Well, we don't need limit in this fight. I don't think we even built a single bar in the previous attempt.
Yeah, we're in sync. We are not going to end up with limit break. Yeah, the only people building limit at all are probably me and actually it might just be me. I'm the only one closest to the level.
What are you doing over there, Ott? Ott, why?
Dying.
Ott, why? I don't understand.
Exdeath is being swallowed by the void, just like Ott.
Those are big heal numbers. We have people with 222,000 HP in the party. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's from the Epic Echo giving us a massive potency bonus. A massive, like, stat bonus.
What is a normal level 90 tank's HP?
Not sure off the top of my head, but not that much.
I'm standing dead center.
dodge but spread out. Okay. Now for the sensor. Be behind Opt. Stop moving and don't attack. And then get hit by your rocket collar.
I have blue, so purple.
Okay, don't be near us. He's about to get knocked back, and anyone nearby will also be.
Oh, half the party is down.
Okay, safe shot box should be where I am. Oh wait, I forgot about the lasers. Ah, we need to be in the middle after the dodging the circles.
I followed your directions, Die.
Yep, I buggered up there.
10, 9, 8.
Okay. Everybody except for
7,
Cynthia
6.
needs to take mortal damage to die, or they will die.
Alright, one healer versus Neo Exdeath. 2%. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, don't be in the AoE.
Yeah, you stood directly inside that, Telmeos.
Okay. Round 2.
Center. Cast. Number 3. One to get fire up. Thunder cloud for more damage. Nope, not fire 4. Fire 1. Wow, we did a third of his HP in the first 10 seconds.
Into the center. Okay, that was... Okay. Everyone just behind up. And stop moving, don't attack. Get hit by your up.
I didn't do anything. Alright.
Okay, away from all.
10%. 9, 8. 3, 2, 1. I choose to believe I got the kill. Armor coffer, pass on the bard gear, green on the weapon coffer, and pass, pass. Alright, and we'll run it one more time to get the other person to mount, and we'll call it a stream.
Now, you can only open coffers outside of a duty.
Hey, we got the Genji weapon coffer. Cool.
Mooie's got the Okay, we still need 2 more.
Oh, Movish wants the
Mooie's got the mount.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay, so 2 more.
Me and Raphael still need it.
All right, let's go.
At some point we'll have to do this for Alex 4 and Alex 12 as well. They'll be a hell of a lot quicker as well.
Oh yeah, there's mounts for those as well, aren't there?
Yeah, there isn't one for Brute Justice. That has a minion that only drops in Savage. Yeah, this is what we refer to as a door boss, where the final boss of a raid tier is acting as a door to a second phase. Yeah, there's something savage unique about all of the final bosses of each tier from here on. It's very fun. The lighting is fun with this.
Yeah, very cool. I didn't spot those AoEs on the ground in time.
Oh. I got hit by the tank buster or not. Okay, behind up. And stop moving, don't attack. Okay, get hit by your rocket puller.
Oh, I see what I did wrong. I was looking at the bottom part of it for blue, and it was the pink icon. Okay, that's my fault. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, center is safe. Okay, we're good.
It's all safe, Die.
I know, just calling out just in case. I rolled 4. That is a cool axe. I would like.
That is a cool axe. I'll pass on it though.
I would like to have that axe.
All right, so once more. Who got the mount?
It was Raphael.
Okay. So
I think it was anyway. Let me check.
just for you then.
Yeah, Raphael got it.
To find one last time. It'd be cool to do the other Savages Unsynced on stream for the mounts sometime soon.
Yeah. Also, if anyone tries to tell you that Exdeath is a mistranslation of Exodus, they are wrong. Yeah. Exdeath's Japanese name is literally Exodesu, whereas Exodus would be Ekusodosu. It'd be spelt very differently.
Gotcha.
But because it was mistranslated as Exodus in Tactics Advance and followed through into 12, people keep going, "Oh, it was always supposed to be Exodus." Like, no.
It'd be nice to run some extremes unsynced too. Yeah, what extremes can we do unsynced for mounts and stuff?
Any that we've done already. Any trials we've done already, we can easily farm at this point.
Well, I mean,
Although
like, specifically which ones give mounts and stuff. Do they all really?
Almost all extremes. Good King Model Monk doesn't, and a specific one in Shadowbringers doesn't.
Cool. Well, maybe we'll have a Dungeons with Fans episode at some point where we do mount grinding.
You already have all the ones for Stormblood, though. That's where the wolves come from.
Yeah.
I believe a tank swap is intended there, but Fox is strong enough that it doesn't matter. Everybody into the middle. Okay, nice in front, go behind up. Stand still, don't attack. Dodge to your opposite colour.
Oh, Tomils didn't make it. Oh well.
Okay, away from Ox.
I definitely
Victory.
contributed to that fight. Achievement unlocked. I have. Do you get an achievement for doing that multiple times?
Yeah, you get one for 1, 1 for 5, and 1 for 10.
Huh. Well, that seems just redundant.
Well, people are going to be running it multiple times anyway to get the gear.
Ooh, Dark Knight. Dark Knight weapon. Cool. Hey, I got it.
I do like a nice Nagamaki, but I'm happy with the weapon I've got.
You often want 8 for your statics mount farm, so 10 is barely any extra. Yeah, but like, why give achievements for doing things like this multiple times?
Because you are displaying that you have the skill to do it consistently.
Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, so everyone who needs it's got the mount. Cool. Well, this was a cool stream. That was a cool bunch of fights. I loved the frog. The frog phase, where you're supposed to get turned into a frog. Best
Yep.
battle mechanic in the entire game.
Just when all the floors become frog.
The moment I saw that, I knew. Finish off the stream by reading the lore from the terminal? How much is there?
There's just two
Nope, not
categories.
Jesse. There's just what?
There's just two. There's just two options.
Read Omega Records. Technologist Record 1. I leave this record in hopes that future generations may have a window into the past. I am a technologist of the Allagan Empire, charged with conducting a therochemical research. Owing to the classified nature of this information, I am unable to disclose my identity. Lest you are unfamiliar, aetherochemistry is a wondrous field of science, established by none other than the great Emperor Zonde, who reigned until some 170 years ago. In his boundless wisdom, he shone the light of science upon the enigma that was magic, and exploited such discoveries as were made for the betterment of the realm. Since its inception, aetherochemistry has blessed Allag with unprecedented prosperity, such prosperity as could be believed to endure for millennia, nay, for eternity. While Emperor Zonde's contribution to the science was immeasurable, we technologists who followed in his footsteps have also done our part for progress. Our greatest breakthrough came 20 years ago, when we finally succeeded in activating the weapon. At first, it communicated in some unknown language. As if sensing our confoundment, it began to acquire our tongue. In mere moments, it mastered it, and it called itself Omega. We first discovered Omega some 100 years prior. It was excavated from deep within the earth, where it had lain for veritable eons, as though a fossil. Soil samples collected at the site told a startling tale. Omega originates not from this star. Yet another source of mystery was its condition. Among the many scars it bore, there were those that could not be explained by its impact with the ground alone. At the Emperor's behest, we studied Omega intensely and in secret. Nigh everything about it was beyond the comprehension of our sciences, and it instilled us with fear and awe of what lies beyond the skies. But then came a momentous discovery. Omega was ever so slowly repairing itself by absorbing the surrounding ether. It's not a primal, because it's not from this world. There we found a common ground with aetherochemistry, and set about expediting Omega's repairs by infusing it with ether. In the course of observing the process, we attained many cues that gave rise to myriad new techniques. I think you mean clues. And then, within my generation, we succeeded in awakening that which had long lain dormant, Omega's behavioral systems, or its consciousness, if you will. While its functions are yet limited, it is fully capable of communication. It has even begun forging for itself a face, as if seeking to bridge the gap between us. Oh no! Are we gonna fight like a humanoid version of Omega instead of the giant robot? I want to fight the giant robot! Truly, Omega is a miracle of technology. Its discovery has advanced our civilization hundreds of years, and given time it will advance it hundreds of years more. Through our research, the Empire's star will rise to heretofore unimaginable heights. Indeed, I envy the generations to come who will live to glory in the realm at her zenith. Glory be to Allag! Long may she endure! Well, cool. Cool lore. Alright. Well, that was a cool sequence of fights. I liked it. And I've got a new mount! Hooray!
Hey.
But yeah, that's going to be it for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. You can also find the link in the description of the YouTube video or with the !Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I really like some stability, some savings for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff, even just enough spending money to go get Chinese takeout once in a blue moon. And I haven't had savings in a very long time. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month, or $1 per stream, or anything in between, there's a slot open right now where you can pledge to pick a game for me to play once a month. So grab that before it goes away. I'm grateful. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges, because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer, or a burger flipper, or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job. So, thank you. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel. If you're watching on Twitch, at Loreweaver on YouTube, you can also find the direct link with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. Everything from the last 8 years is there. You can watch the whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. You can watch anything else I've played. I've played a lot of different games. I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I'm live. It's a good time. Come talk to me while I play. I love talking to people in my chat. Finally, the schedule. Let me pull that up. Tomorrow we'll be playing Crosscode for a patron. Monday and Tuesday we'll be playing Root Double Before Crime After Days for a patron, possibly finishing that game. Wednesday, I'll be playing another Crab's Treasure for a patron. Thursday, I will be recording a podcast at my usual stream time, and then at probably 3 p.m. EST, I'll be playing Stardew Valley with the stream crew. Friday, I'll be playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent for a patron, and then Saturday will be the second set of Stormblood raids, and then the week after that, Sunday through Friday, will be Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. So yeah, that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.